Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to a Saturday morning stream for those out here in the United Kingdom and on the west of the equator, or the meridian. Greenwich Meridian, yes, that one. I hope everybody's doing great today. I hope everybody had a wonderful week. Carrying on with some prototyping of this tower defense game. Where we got to last stream, kind of left it off in an interesting place in the sense that there was a bug, which I managed to fix off stream, and I set up some really cool, interfaces, not an interface, a event dispatcher between my C++ code and my blueprint code. Just turn the music down just a smidge, which is essentially just this. So I'll just show you to have a look when Rider opens up. But essentially, this is from our parent class in C++, and we create a custom event that when this gets triggered, although this should not be currency value, I'm pretty sure that's not meant to be like that, but it's fine because we're not using it. That's just called the update function, which we put a whole bunch of other logic into. Well, we have all the other children, the event listeners that are kind of like, hey, notify me when you do something to this. How's the stream looking? The stream looks smooth-ish. I know Twitch was complaining this morning. I was saying too high bitrate, because I was saying 200 kilobits more apparently on average than I should have, which was a bit okay. Twitch, calm down. But working now. Hopefully it's not lagging too much. Honestly, it looks a little laggy, I'm not gonna lie. What is the CPU? Aha, yes, I probably should have opened Rider before starting the stream, because apparently Rider is just like, let's just use 50% of the CPU. Oh, nope, 80%. Rider, could you please not? Please? Calm down. And then, of course, Microsoft decides to start running the malware execution. Just what we need. Okay, that should be a bit better. How do I look now? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so Rider is just about there. So yeah, event delegates really useful way of communicating between your children and your parenting children. Apparently in C++. So what we do is when we change our value, we go through basically when we update the update player tower currency from one of our enemies, this we go to the game mode, we tell it, hey, call the update player currency and the amount, and it goes, all right, fine, add amount to this, to the value amount, add the value to the player currency. Now we have colors, and suddenly I can actually see what I'm looking at. And then it goes broadcast, and the broadcast just comes up in our game mode somewhere in here, and it goes, hey, you broadcast. And then he broadcasts, and then he's like, oh yo, anyone listening to this, please do some things. And we have a component where we've lost a component, this one, that goes, yes, farms, I am listening to that, I will do the things that you've requested. And that's it. We're done. So that's how we've gotten the communication between those two going, which is fab. OBS is happy, which is a good sign. That's always a good sign. And Twitch is no longer on fire, apparently. So that's also a good sign. One thing to note in the stream, we will be streaming to YouTube as well. I decided, well, might as well actually stream on there as well. Hope the music's not too loud. Hopefully you can hear me. I'm using NVIDIA Broadcast. That's how I don't have a green screen here. This is all done through NVIDIA Broadcast. And the microphone is now also running through NVIDIA Broadcast because I'm trying to run some noise removal, because I realized in the last stream you could hear my washing machine. And the thing is, I work from home Monday, Thursday, Friday. You think I'd know by now. And I never do washing during the week. and I always end up doing it on the weekends. And suddenly, all of a sudden, you realize, everyone can hear my washing machine because it sits behind me, because I'm in my living room, and it goes goggle, 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 goggle when it throws the water out, and I could hear that in the stream, and I was like, nope, need to fix that. So hopefully it's better. What is wrong with the coloring now? I am darker. Oh yes, because we have a little bit of sun in the UK. Not really. The clouds are just lighter today, and it decided that it would brighten the one side of my face. So I had to turn on the light, and then it went away. So now the one side of my face is nice and bright, and the other side is darkness. But moving swiftly along. So something else that I set up this week off stream was I needed a better way of tracking what exactly we were doing. Enter Jira. I actually got this idea because I saw someone else on the stream doing it, and I was like, that's a marvelous idea. So I've gone and set up a Jira board with some of our tasks, some of the basic things we want to look at, what we've completed, and all those kinds of things. So we can actually keep track of what's going on and where we are. So we've done the create basic UI, or the UI. We've done the currency on death, which I fixed. It works. I'll show you that in a second. We can spend currency when buying a tower. That works. The disabled part is not working. We need to look into that. And then we need to earn some currency or gain some currency when we sell a tower. For that though, something I didn't actually consider is that's a little bit more complicated in the sense that we need a UI first. So we need to be able to select a tower, present a UI, and then from the UI have a button that goes sell. Eventually sell and upgrade, or upgrade. Not sell and upgrade the tower at the same time. That would be some weird. And then I want to set up the data table for how much you get for selling a tower versus how much you get for actually upgrading, like the upgrades. So the tower name will have a sell value, will have a upgrade level 1 value, no, upgrade value, upgrade to level 2, and then upgrade to level 3, I believe it is. Something like that. It sounds about right. So that's what we're doing today. Right, so let's have a look. So if we get back here and we play, we have a laser tower. We put our laser tower down and the guys move in. He goes pew, 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 and we get currency. Look at that. It's working. Everybody's, are you as excited as I am? I'm excited. Very happy, very excited. So glad I got that working. I was very relieved because I spent about 3 days thinking about it, and then eventually I was like, okay, let me actually go in and have a look at it and see what's going on. And with like a really clear head, because it was 3 days later. Oh no, sorry about that. So yeah, 3 years later, with a clear head, managed to get it to work. Sometimes all you need is just take a break, step back for a bit, come back, and things make sense. Not always, but sometimes. So, what did we decide we're doing today? So today, if we look at our currency system, we want the disable UI button. We can't afford that. Is more of a pain. I think what we should work on is determining costs of building and selling upgrades. Didn't we do something? Yeah, we have a tower pricing. So that works. I think, can we edit this? We can't. Damn, no we can't. We can. Wait. Calm down. We can probably edit that. So if we go into here, no. So here, then we go into the structure for that. We can edit this. Let's call this purchase. Purchase? Is that how you spell purchase? It is how we're spelling it today. Then we go to add another variable. This is going to be a boolean, and this will be, let's call this upgrade 1. Upgrade 1, upgrade. How are we going to do the upgrades? Do we make this an array? Or do we make target each one? For now, let's just go with upgrade 1. Another variable, upgrade 2. That's it. Then we want a variable for sell price. Sell price. We can save all of that. What is that? And now we have more data. Can we move you to the side so we can actually see the others? Do you know, like Excel double-click button? No. Because it is technically double-clicked. I don't know what you call it, but all I remember in Excel is if you double-clicked on this, it automatically sizes to the row. So we don't care about. The only one we actually really care about is the laser tower and the gun towers, because those are the two that we're actually using. So we'll set the upgrade cost for this as... Because what do we want... How do they do it in the other tower defense games? Is an upgrade the same price as the tower? Or is it less than the tower, but you get more than double the performance? Let's go with that for now. It's double the price of purchasing a new tower. Should we do that? Because you don't want to then buy 5 towers instead. Okay, let's do this. It's just more expensive than buying a second tower. Then the second upgrade is going to be 100. And the sell price will be 25. So those are all kind of in line. We'll figure out a better system once we can actually play with everything. So working on that logic, let's go with 25 times 1.25. You're going to be rounded to 30 because 31 is just horrible. Upgrade cost 2 is going to be 40. And sell price is going to be 10. Cannon tower, you're going to be 25. You're also going to be 30 because our original on 10. And you have no upgrades, so you can't be upgraded. And your sell price is going to be... Should we make this one sell price? Let's make it 5 for now. This is all subject to change. Don't quote me on that. GitHub. Let's just push those changes for now to GitHub. Update. Tower pricing. Tower pricing. Why? Also installed Glasswire to have a look at some network traffic to see how much data I'm using in the stream, because Windows decides that if it doesn't know how to classify something, it just puts it into system. The system just shows like 300 gigs of data usage. I'm like, but what does that mean? What does that mean? And I was looking at Microsoft's forms, and they're like, oh yeah, it's just you might have had a lot of Windows updates or something, or it's just the uncategorized field. What? No. Categorize Windows updates as Windows updates, and system you could just call unknown instead of just it's the system is using stuff. Nope. Don't do that. Bad Microsoft. We've updated the pricing. So let's look into selling a tower. Now, at the moment, we have this clickable thing that we have on a thing. So we have this mouse over, which I think would be good to have on the towers. You can mouse over a tower. Then when we click on it, it changes green. And what I'm wanting to do is then if I click on this one changes from green to not green. Well, actually, it doesn't need to have a color associated when it's selected. It just needs to bring up a tower thing. It might need to have, maybe we keep the highlight thing on it when it's selected. We'll look into that. But ultimately, we want to have one tower that is selected at a time that brings up the panel. But I'm wondering if we expand that out a bit in the sense that instead of just having one tower that brings up a panel and shows, hey, like, where's Figma? Figma, come here. UI, have one tower that not one tower, one panel that pops up and shows us all the information about that. Do we want the same thing for enemies? Because then what we would do, we've got two options. We can either have a panel for when we have a tower selected and a separate one on the other side when we have a, what is the other thing called? An enemy selected, because I feel like being able to select an enemy and potentially know what type it is, maybe what it's susceptible to if we want to, that kind of information. I think we do that in Elemental TD when you click on a particular thing, because these are cows, which is just they're not susceptible to, I think, anything in particular. They're just like neutral. So they don't get bonuses by being hit by a nature tower or something. So I think let's set it up so we can have that. If we decide, no, we don't want that, then no, we don't want that. That's it. The only problem with that is we need to have a variable that takes... I suppose it's not really a problem. Let's set it up separately and we can combine it. So what I'm trying to horrendously explain is that the base class for the enemies is enemy base, I believe it is. Where's Ryder? You go there. Yes, so we've got the enemy base, that's the base for all enemies, and then tower, the base is... Do you want to... You are about to move this file. No. Stay where you are. Behave. Good. Stay in your little corners, your little rooms. Tower actor. Yes, tower actor. So 2 different base classes. We can... I think what we'll do is we'll add both as separate for now, and then we'll just have some logic that goes, if the one is filled, do that. If the other is filled, if we have like a function that calls it, that passes one or the other in, whichever one it passes gets set as the current active. I think that's the easiest way of doing it. So let's have a look. Okie dokie. So where are we going to put that logic? Let's start with this. So this is the blueprint clickable. So for now, if we go and we take our towers. Oh no, oh no. I was going to sneeze, but apparently it went away because I was thinking too much about sneezing. That's disappointing. No, I've just sidetracked myself. Let's go into the enemies. So if we go to the enemy... This is enemy base, which is the C++... Has the blueprint... it's the child of the C++ blueprint. No, why am I in here? No. Go to the towers. We're doing the towers first, not the enemies. Silly me. We could make the... These are all... Laser tower. Laser tower is my favorite tower at the moment because there's a bug with the gun tower, so we're not talking to the gun tower at the moment. We're just ignoring it. I know, it's very mature. So looking at this, we have that, fine, cool. Event graph with that. We have ploppable, which means we can place it, and we need to add BP underscore clickable. That gives us... That means that we should now be able to select said tower in the map, right? If I go like this. Oh no. Something is very wrong. What just happened? If I click you. Okay, you're fine. You're fine. Everybody calm down. Now, aha, see, we can select. That changes the color. Changes the color because it's selected now. Pixel Shake TV, welcome. How are you doing today? Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Ooh, lag. I love how Unreal Engine always lags if it's not the primary selected window. Like, it's probably a resource saving function, but it doesn't look good. So we can now select our tower while it's active. But you know what we should probably do is create a panel for that first. Let's create our panel. Panel. So we got our UI, widget, components. Are you a component? Technically, no, you're not a component. You will be a... You will use some components. But we're just going to add it to the player HUD, which means that it could be technically... what's the nav mesh used for? So the nav mesh is used for allowing the AIs to move along this spline here. Well, let me rephrase it. So the nav mesh allows the AI essentially to move, so they can move anywhere inside of this. They're being told to move from this arrow out on the right here, and then move to this arrow on the right, on the left there, yes. And the spline is just uses the same logic that the AI would use to determine its path, and then just plots out a set of arrows along the path so I can see the path that they're taking. So if I press play and we let them walk, they follow that path. So that's the nav mesh is just it's a way to allow Unreal Engine 4 tell the AI that, hey, you can move in this area. So yeah. Then we've also changed the nav mesh now so that it has, for a bit later on when we actually start placing stuff in the path of the nav mesh, to be able to update dynamically during runtime. Fair enough. Yep. Because by default it's a static, and you can change it so that Unreal Engine will periodically poll to see if it needs to update the path that the your AIs are moving. So we want a blueprint class, we want a widget, just a normal widget. Is that the correct? Wait a minute. Oh, that's because I always make it this way. That widget blueprint. This will be selected item object. Does the spline use the nav mesh to set the path, or was this done manually? The spline so you have this node which is find path to location synchronously, which takes the blueprint spawner, which is this thing over here, and it takes the enemy end location, which is this thing over here, finds the points along that path, which is so you get this nav mesh path, which then gives you an array of the vectors that comes out of it. And then basically I just iterate through that list and create a static mesh, place it in a correct sort of area, get its sizing so that we can offset them a bit, and then basically place them along the path. So it's done automatically. Just a lot of code to handle basically figuring out where to put it, how to place it, and it just goes through until it gets to the end. It's not perfect. For example, there's a bit of a bug with the, well, not a bug, a thing I haven't solved yet, is this corner. This one, this point is there, then the next point is there, and instead of making a smooth curve, it's decided that the best way of making this spline is to go down, up, and back around on itself. Yeah. I took this from, there was some other code, I'm not sure if they're using, oh yes, they were using, I think, these arrows to show something, but it's nice being able to represent the path, because I've with all the other tower defense games that I've ever played, you can only see the path that the AI takes here. So that's kind of what I was setting up, is to be able to do that, but I need it to be completely automatic, because I would like to be able to place a tower in the path and then have the path update, but that's half done at the moment. We'll look into it a bit more in depth later on. Right, selected item, go there. How is this going to be triggered? So you're going to be a canvas panel. I'm going to spell canvas right one day. We have a canvas panel. So let's think about it. So when we select an item, it will need to notify something that it's been selected. Then that something needs to go, hey, show this. Just show this panel, and then we need to be able to close this panel, which also clears the thing that's doing it. So probably I'm going to just do that in the game mode blueprint, because I feel we just throw everything in there, and that would be the easiest way. I suppose that other games have the advantage of using the same grid the towers go on. Do you mean these sort of these grids over here? Because I'm ultimately wanting to go for that kind of a system. Yeah, okay. So I want to go for that kind of a system later on. I've already built a basic grid system, which they snap to. They're too far away at the moment for what I want, but they're just there for testing purposes. So, okay, don't place down. There's a bit of a bug with when they can and can't be placed at the moment, but essentially they snap there. I've run out of money. They snapped my grid. So I was thinking of using, you know, if we have a set grid, we calculate the path along the grid, but then I found this function and it seemed really easy. So I might have to tweak it a bit later on, but that's just how we're doing it for now. Oh wow, that was super zoomed in. So what are we wanting to display on here? Let's give it a name. So, Canva, no, we want text. Text, so let's see. We're gonna want a horizontal, no, vertical box first of all. Vertical box. Add a vertical box. Let's put the text box inside of the vertical box. Let's put you up there. We're gonna anchor you to the top left. Position 0, 0. You will be sized to the content you have, or not. That's also fine. Oh, because I didn't do that, and I had the wrong thing selected, didn't I? Yes, I did. 0, 0. So you're now sized, and you're going to be called text underscore unit name. Let's go with unit name. Seems fine. So text underscore unit name. So that's going to handle receiving, well, yeah, it's going to handle, what do you call it? The name of whatever we have selected. Then we're probably going to want a button. And do we want to just reuse our other buttons that we have? This one, which is a text button. Might as well. So we're going to put you, let's think. You two are going to go into a horizontal box. So we're going to put a horizontal box in there. We're going to throw the button in there. We're going to throw the text in there. We're going to add a spacer. Spacer over there. We're then going to put you guys the right way around. That. You can... We want to size you to content. You need to fill. No, that's not what I want. Button. Actually, for you... Wait, wrong one. Oh, you need to go in there. That's better. Then spacer, let's set you to a padding. So we actually have something. Let's use the right hand side, 25. Nope. Wait, firstly, let's change the button text. That's a better idea. Have I not set up the button so that it can have text? I must have. Apparently not. Okay, Control E doesn't open the thing that's selected. Good to know. Button text is set as a variable there. Oh, that might be why. Button text. You need to be actually set to visible. We need to close some of these things. This one. There we go. We're going to call you X because you are a close button. And we're going to put you to the far side. Make the spacer 100. Let's try that. That's 1,000. we actually need to be able to modify the size of this button as well. It's way too big. We will get to that. You need to be centered. Center. There we go. Well done. You look better. Are we going to bind you? We could bind it to a value. Let's create a binding. Then promote this to a variable. Nope. And we're going to be called this heading text. And you need to be public because we want the creation of this to be able to modify you. So you can close because we don't know who you are, what you are, and what you want. No, you're fine. We need to go close that, go back to the designer. So there we have text, and what are we going to be displaying? I suppose that depends on what it is. I think we're going to actually have to have one for a tower and one for a enemy, because they're going to be showing drastically different things for the most part. Yeah, let's do that. So this one we are going to rename to selected tower. At the end, tower. And then this we could just set as tower. Actually, in here, tower text. That. Then what else do we want to have? At some point we need to keep track of the number of kills the towers had. I think we can put that inside of... But the number of kills would be good. Oh, let's display the damage. That's probably... We want damage and we want a button to sell. Yes, that makes a bit more sense, doesn't it? So we'll need to have a reference to what it is. So on construct, inside of here, possibly let's create a tower object reference, because we want to be able to do stuff. And don't hit F3 and open the documentation. Tower. No. I suppose I can't call it this tower, but just call it selected tower. We have selected tower. That's good. This will be set when this gets created, so we can get a whole bunch of information from it. Does the selected tower allow us to see things like its damage yet? And then cell tower needs to call a function inside of the tower to, you know, destroy itself, basically. I think that's all it's going to need. So let's create some more buttons, because we like buttons. Buttons like us, don't they? One massive button. Let's have a sell and an upgrade button. So horizontal. Maybe don't put them next to each other. Horizontal. Eye over there. Do we want that? Do we want that? Do we want that? Sell. Got a sell button. Button sell. And we want an upgrade button. Button upgrade. Or don't rename when I type. There we go. That's an upgrade. I can't stand doing UI in Unreal. I don't mind it. I find it's okay. I feel like it's better than, from what I heard, what it used to be like. I definitely prefer it from having to do front-end devs CSS. Like, what do you prefer doing? You know, not CSS. What do you prefer doing UI in? Because Unreal UI seems simple enough once you figure out how things work. I don't know. Maybe I just have a vendetta against CSS. There's that. gonna call you? What are we calling you? We're calling you. You're gonna be called Upgrade because upgrades, people, upgrades. I am looking for what? A spacer. So, spacer go here. Spacer be big. Big spacer go. Fill. No, that doesn't work because we've set it to size to content. I find it really time consuming, and I should say more plainly that I just don't like working on UI. That's very fair. I know when I do sort of when I do game jams, I always underestimate how long a UI is going to take, and just like a simple UI takes like for the last game jam I did, I think it took a day, like from start to sort of end, about 8 hours worth of, you know, finding all the buttons that I wanted, setting up the buttons, doing all those different things. Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a tier 1 sub. Tough Teddy, welcome. I wonder if Tough Teddy is around. Yeah, and it takes 10 times longer to make it look prettier than you'd expect. Yes, it does. That's why I try and now, like the big thing that I've done is try to make them as components so that I can just place them around. Because ultimately when I go and I modify this button now, it'll just reflect everywhere that I've put this button, and that saved me so many hours. It's probably just better, you know, programming practice all in all, but it's just one of those things where this will take just longer than it should. On the other side, there's you can use something like ImGUI, which is a C++ library for creating GUIs and stuff that's usually used for things like debugging. You want to create like a debugging interface or something. So for example, I've seen it used in Rainbow Six Siege in one of their debugging things. It's used in a few other places. That has the advantage of they call it a fast iterate, but it can look good if you spend a lot of time setting it up, but by default it just kind of looks bland and plain. I mean, it probably by default looks better than how we have it, you know, in Unreal Engine. So I'll give you an example. The default UI for ImGUI. Do we have images for it? I mean, that's essentially the default look of it. Oh, it's a GIF. Pretty cool. You know, that looks cool. Looks cool enough. You can make it look better, but it really is, I find, just for debugging, and you can iterate really quickly on it, which is fantastic. So yeah. Right, so we have the sell button, does nothing. We have the upgrade button, which does nothing. We need to put spacing in, which we need to go, let's add bottom 500. Yeah, it's a common joke in the game dev right now that ImGUI is basically a fundamental building block in game dev. It's so true though. Like, it's so true. Did I set that as 5,000? Yeah, that'll be fine. You just need to have a 8K. Is 8K even going to work? 10, 16K monitor to see that? Just scale off to infinity. 5,000, 500. There we go. ImGUI is one of those things I'd never heard about until recently, like this year. And now that I'm aware of it and I start seeing it used everywhere, it's like, wait, this is just, it's everywhere. It's very good. Using it inside of Unreal Engine is a pain, but it works. It reminds me, so from doing sort of front-end dev where I'm used to, like React, for example, where you create components through code, and then from that you go and style them. It reminds me of that, but they do everything as, you do everything like in what's like a code block. You set up this, if you want styling, you set up the styling, you tell it, oh, keep this on this line. So instead of having little components that you bring together with React, it's just like, here's the thing that I want, my menu, or whatever it is. Yeah, it's even in Rockstar's GTA 6 leaks. It was all ImGUI. That makes sense. I guess that makes perfect sense, because you get your gameplay devs that can just use that for what they need when they need a button, and then they'll just link that to the Let's call it the game front end, in very inverted commas. So we want another one of you. We're going to put you between there, and you're not going to be that big. You're going to be 25 this time. Or you'll be... I don't even know how I got to that value. Upgrade and sell. I feel like you need to be the other way around. I don't like having these two as close together as they are, but that's fine for now. So then, if we go to... Have I not set up any button functionality? I should have a on-click somewhere, shouldn't I? What is the link? That is so true. That's painfully sad, but so true. It's like the financial industry just runs off of Excel, and we meme about it a lot. And then I speak to people in finance and go, "Yeah, we do." Oh, that's funny. That's great. It's so true. It's like if they stopped, if that just didn't exist, what would we do? Buttons. So for some reason we don't have our on-click. Why is on-click just this? No, something is very wrong. I have set up my button wrong. No, it's not what I wanted. I mean, that's on me, but still. But it's just minimize everything. If we go to the bottom, we have an on-click. We call the on-click. Is the on-click just instance editable? Yes. You are fine. Do the things. I literally hope and pray that he is being financially rewarded for his effort. He really should be, because of how much it's used, and it's just free. Like I really do hope as well that he's getting something out of it, because he's like you say, just about the backbone of game dev base UI at this point. So this is broken, right? But is my other one broken? Because this one works, right? That one works. Call on click from the button, yes. We have our on click event dispatcher. Instance editable. Yes. So why don't you want to be instance editable? Whether this variable is publicly editable. Oh no. I suppose it doesn't need to be publicly editable. Does that not work? No. No, it doesn't. This is the problem with making things sometimes reusable, is now I have to try and figure out why my button, which I thought was working, does not work. It's going to be something so silly. I know it. But that's fine. So, is it the type of on-click? On-click, yes. We go there. Then we have an event dispatcher, which is what we have here, which is on-clicked, called on-clicked. I'm fairly sure I copied these two from each other, so you'd think they'd work. So forwards the on-click event, which is this, which you can't open because it's an event dispatcher. Default value, fine. Replication. Okay. I'm missing. Does my other one not work then? Well, no, it works because we've used it. So you're just being a pain then? Oh, there we go, events. It's maybe just collapsed and I'm not seeing it because I'm blind. We have the selected tower. Select tower, designer, pick a new, events, input, default, E, B, E, O. Nope, 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 nope. Delete you completely. Added event dispatcher called call on click. Set you there, call that. You save. Compile, save. Go back to the selected. Compile. File lagged. It just doesn't want to. What? Unreal, why you do this to me? It's coming through like this for whatever reason, and not how I had it set up here. I thought I set them up the same way, but apparently not. So this is a K2 node called delegate. Yes, and this is a K2 node called delegate. Is there a on click? That's not going to make any difference, but now that I see it's the other way around, I'll do the same. If I go back to, let's check something. Button tower, do you have it? You don't. Interesting. So why do you both not have it? If I go back to my HUD and we add one, fine, we won't add. Oh, we can't add a HUD to a HUD. Yes. Blueprint. Selected tower. No, no, we're not ready for you. Go away. Basic tower. We want you. We want the bottom. Why? How did I manage to do this with those, but not this one? Tower type, laser. Yes. Good. Input behavior, advanced, pivot, localization, escape pixel. Did something change between when I last used this? Like, was there an update this week that I just don't know about? This is weird. We can see this. Wait, this is... Is this a component? Hold on. No, this is correct. What is the variable called? Wait, call on click isn't used in any of these. Did I make this inside of this? When you set up button functionality and have no idea how you did it. You just set up correctly. Is it the HUD that's handling you, or is there another component that's handling that? Component, No, that's correct. That's correct. Graph. Updates the button state. Interesting, because on click widget blueprint here is set up, but it's not showing here. That's weird. Oh, now we're getting an error. Does not have a valid matching component. So there is now a problem. So what did I change? So if I look at the asset for that, let's close Unreal. Sure. Selected tile is fine. We don't care about that. Let's go and take the button basic. Discard changes. Oh, right. I know I discarded, so it's fine. We can open that again. That's fine. Now let's open it again and see. What did I break? That was really weird. Before we touch anything, let's click play. So that works. That one doesn't work. And that crashed my game. Tower actor got unhappy and... Okay then. Something's not right. Yeah, something's very not right. I don't understand how my button is able to click, but it's saying that it can't click. Now, if I press play again, does it just immediately crash? No. If I click this one, does it crash? Yes. So there's a problem with that button. Okay. Oh, I forgot to launch it again. Bugs. There's my game. That's super weird. See, I don't like UI now. I'll just convert the whole thing to ImGUI, that's what we're gonna do. I'm not too sure what the problem is. Essentially, well, it seems like the problem is that these no longer... Okay, that one has its on-click associated, that one has its on-click associated. But when we... So compile's fine. If we edit this button, we've got the on-click set. But what was happening was when I added another blueprint to this one of that is a tower button, then I selected it, there is no on-click. So this one has the on-click set there, and this one doesn't. They're the same. Widget blueprint, button, laser tower. It's like, what? I've just reverted the files, so there's nothing changed, but the new one doesn't work. And it's like, I can go here and I can change the type to, let's call it a laser tower. And then at the top, it's because it's not picked as a variable. Really? That? What? That makes sense. Yes, because if it's not a variable, then the event graph doesn't know what to do with it. Thank you. Thank you so much, Pixel. I thought I was losing my mind. Now, if we go back here, we need to set all the buttons to variables and then it'll just magically work. Okay, we need to be a little less gung-ho with how fast we're clicking. That makes sense. You are a legend. What is this? This can go. You are a basic button. You can go. You need to be a variable. You need to be a variable. I just instinctively clicked that without realizing it so many times that I didn't know that that was the underlying cause. That's mad. You learned something new. Upgrade we're going to do nothing with other than print some text and go tower will upgrade. Something like that. I don't think you have done, because up until 5.2 it was on by default. Now it's off by default. Maybe it's that then. I feel like I've had to click that, you know, make this a variable a lot more. Maybe it's to save memory or something, so that it's not, by not having it on as default, it has to do less to think about the button, just renders it and that's it. So you will then have to get the tower type, which is going to be this one, and then call cell, which is a function that doesn't exist. So we will then have to go and add that. Now, where are we going to add that? Let's just do it inside of... Where will we call cell? Cell can just... We do inside the blueprint game mode blueprint. Because what we want is, what's cell going to do? It's going to destroy itself, and it's going to add money. Now, inside of the game mode blueprint, snooze quickly. Yeah, that, and not to mention in big UI things, the whole content menu would be super messy, because it would be checking for every UI thing. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I think maybe there needs to be a bit more... what do you call it? I guess I need to read the change notes a bit more. Because we'll be checking everything. Are you not going to have a player pawn? So I do have a player pawn at the moment. It's this player camera, which still has the old updated thing. Hello Rex, how are you doing? This handles all the camera stuff as well as the camera and movement stuff. This is all inside my player pawn. The game mode has all good. Glad to hear it. That's the player controller. The game mode, which should be inside of miscellaneous. No game mode. Control should have BP game mode. No BP game mode. We have no game mode apparently. On my way up at the game mode. Oh, it's inside the play thing. Yeah. I'm an idiot, so I could be completely wrong, but I wouldn't. Wouldn't it be better to have this kind of logic done on the player rather than the game mode? So the reason I'm having it done in the game mode is so that I'm trying to keep more of the player-based logic inside of the player and the game-based logic inside of the game mode. Where's it gone? I keep losing it. Inside of the game mode thing. Like, you could do it in both. It doesn't really... I think it's just more... I think at this point it just comes down to personal preference. That's not that. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, it's literally called game mode. So my game mode has essentially the tower pricing built in, as well as the tower types. But this is not game-based logic. It would limit you in the future if you add literal different game modes. No, it would, but at the moment I'm using one game mode for this map. So if I wanted to have a different game mode, oh, I see what you mean, because then I would have to redo all of that logic there, opposed to just... That is true. I mean, some of the stuff that I have in here can probably stay the same per game, because it doesn't matter if there's a different game mode that we use, because tower types is just... I am using this as my global my global sort of function, global variable to get access to everything. Oh, you have a lot on there. I would have had the towers themselves hold their values. So you would probably just have a very different path. Like anything in code, million ways to do everything, right? Yeah, that's very true. So many different ways to do it. It's because at one point in like previous projects, my player camera or player pawn just had so much stuff in it. Like if this was at the top here, I think we had functions all the way down to the bottom, and I was just trying to make this a bit more set up. So essentially, when the game would start now, we reference the towers. I think actually land up referencing towers, laser tower, this one. They do that. Is how have I gotten the... You see, tower pricing sits here, which is just the data table, but that can be anywhere. It can be anywhere. So here's our, our tower pricing for how much we get them for purchasing, upgrades, and all of that. So that's fine. That could be inside of each one of them. Makes sense that it's literally a DT. Yeah, because what I wanted to do... Oh, ads are starting in a minute. Okay, so basically what I was wanting to do is have... Instead of manually having to go through each tower type and set what their values were for everything, so like their damage profiles, or the damage that they do, their cost and all that, I was like, let me have one file that they go and essentially reference themselves, and from that go, oh, I'm of this type, that means I need to be doing this much damage, and this is how much it costs to upgrade me, and this is how much you get for selling me. So all of that. So the selling logic should actually happen inside of the tower then. We have 18 seconds. Should happen inside of the tower themselves. And then what would happen is that would just update the global currency. So we'll have to do it inside of we'll do it inside the tower, yeah. Thank you for helping me figure out my own thoughts. Challenge me if you think I'm wrong. Just do it. So ads are starting soon. Bezos is coming. So the reason I have ads on my stream is so that I don't have pre-roll. Because I hate pre-roll. If I go to a channel and there's just immediately an ad, I'm like, no. I don't want this. Okay, while we have the ads, I will be right back, because it's actually a good time to take a quick break. I'm back. Is Twitch finished with its ads yet? Is Twitch gone? Twitch, come back. Looks like Twitch is done. Yeah, done. Okay, cool. The only area where I'd question anything here would be why not use the data asset for all things that can be bought and sold? What do you mean by that? As in not use? As in, why not use the data asset? Because so I shouldn't use this, or I should use one for put everything of the type into this, essentially. Does that make sense? I don't think that makes sense. For what to spawn and what to sell, prices and such. I mean, just with the data asset, you get to pass around the data asset as a reference. Oh, I think. So would I then pass the data asset around when I want to do something, and then the type that I am, and then fetch that? Is that what you mean? So where have I actually used this data tower asset? So tower pricing. Here we go. So at the moment inside of the game mode, when we basically create a tower, when we create the tower, we're getting the tower type from whatever it is that we have, and then we have to remove the white space because hashtag and real things, and that's how we're getting, you know, the cost of doing that. You need to move to the side now. So for instance, the button in the UI can just see the data asset from the picture, price, and all that jazz. Then you press it, it would also hold the class to spawn. Oh. Yes. That would solve some of my other problems as well. Because at the moment, I've had to manually create for my buttons. So here, these are selected individually, and they're just a button where you select the type like this. But then, from what you're saying, is we set inside here the reference to each one of the towers. So we would go, if I'm understanding you correctly, so we would change this struct to have a variable, which is tower, and that would be associated to tower, which would be the tower, and that would be the class reference for the tower, because we can't have an object reference because we're not spawning it. Then we save that. Then inside of here, if we go to the laser tower, this would just be laser. Is that what you mean? Because that would mean that we don't have to. That would probably solve a few things as well. This is Guntar. This is Kantar. Spelled with an N. That kind of thing, but with an actual data asset, you would not have the data table anymore. Oh, you mean this data asset, miscellaneous. One of these. Oh, I need to create a type for it. That I haven't considered, actually. I would need to set that up. That's Not a bad idea. Primary data asset. Thank you. Unreal, please. Oh, primary data asset label. That one? Wait, let me find it. Oh. It's not that. Mesh. That's it. Table. Our data. So then I would go data asset tower data create DA underscore tower. Let's just call it tower for now. Save this. And then results can be found thing. I have to add each one of the towers as one, don't I? So don't I have to... There's something I have to like... I think it's... Can't remember. You add what you want there. Results have been filtered. Oh, find an asset in the content browser. This towers. No. In the primary data is oh, right. I have not really used these very much. Does it show? So just add a variable like it would be a struct. New variable. Why you call it a new variable? Save. Name you wrong. Is it this? Oh, compile. Okay. Don't I have to do project settings? When I used this a while ago, I had a bug. It wasn't a bug, it was a feature of Unreal Engine where I actually had to specify the directory of the data asset, unless you only have to do that if you make a plugin, data asset. So the primary data asset would be like the columns on the data table. You never had to do that. I think That project may have been because it was using plugins and possibly because it was outside of the normal folder structure that Unreal uses, so it needed to know where to look. Because you can tell it to scan additional folders for a particular type after you've created it, and then it will go and add all of them. So the primary data table would be the columns on the data table. So let's add a few more and try this out. So we've got a tower, but should I create the tower as would it be a map? An array of them. So laser tower. So price, name, class, thumbnail, sell price, and so forth. So let's go. So price is an integer. File save. Oh, you're unhappy now. Yeah, you can be unhappy. That's fine. Hold on, I'll fix you in a second. Price, thumbnail. You are a pain because you need to be a texture 2D object. I think an object reference. Can I set you to where are you? You're in my UI. Where have I put the UI? Widgets, icons. We're going to do laser tower first because we like the laser tower. Oh, you need to compile before we can see you as a variable. We need to dock you because you're being a pain. There we go. Sweet. Price is that, so we need price. We need a... Would this be set up as per tower? So this would be laser tower, for example. Price. Correct. Okay, I think I'm starting to figure out a bit more what this is. Sell price. Integer. You can go at the top there. We'll keep all the integers together. Upgrade cost. Upgrade cost. Nope, nope, nope. Upgrade cost. Let's go with first upgrade. And let's go duplicate it, second upgrade. Upgrade. I'll save, so you won't be an array, you'll be a single reference. With the price, so let's see, you said price, name. Name would probably be a good thing to give it. Name should be a string or text. Let's go with string, because then we can do string manipulation on it later on. Name is going to be set to the tower's name. Then inside of here, this would be... This actually, I should not be setting these inside of here. These should all just be... I mean, I can set a default. That's fine. Default. Like anything other than the default would just... So that we can set. Then everything else, we would close that. I think we have everything for this. Data tables are great. You would work fine for something small, like in terms of how big the data table would get. But getting the data in and out can be a pain. With this, you just pass around the data asset with all the data there and ready to use. Okay. I'm going to give it a try. It might fail horribly. So let's go back to... Where have we defined this? Inside of tower. So let's call this... Let's put this inside of there. Move. So you are now data table, data asset, laser tower. So now we can set up all the things for you. Like... the icon for you is that. The type of view is that. The name is laser tower. Small advantage would be just having an array of each mission of available towers in the game mode. That's actually something that I was thinking of, is how I was going to solve that, because on the UI I needed to decide if, because I was currently going to do it, was going to have an array of all the missions. Then for each one of the missions, I was going to have which towers are enabled and disabled, because essentially on your first playthrough you wouldn't have the most powerful tower available. So that's some really good forward thinking. It was something I was going to come across much later on and get there when, you know, when the time came around to it. But that's a very valid point. So laser tower, now I need to bring up my pricing, which I did earlier. So it's going to be 50. Sell price is 25, and first upgrade was 75 and 100. So let's just use the laser for now, because laser is the only tower that properly works. So now I have... So then would I create... Let's say I have mission 1. Oh, let's call it level 1. Would I then create inside of the game mode, basically get the level name associated with the level, then get the towers available for that level, and then display them. On this, you would just have the game mode pass the array to the UI, and then add the data to the buttons needed, and then remove the excessive ones. Extra ones. Yes, I know what you mean. Cool. Okay. Yes, that's a good idea. This is set up nicely. So this is future-proofed a lot of the stuff. What is these? These. So we're not going to be using this. Well, we're using it at the moment, but we're not going to. So let's think. So let's call this test map, right? So we have test map. So we go to the game mode, and then pass the array to the UI, and then add all the data to the thing. So let's go with loadouts. Loadouts. Let's try this. What is the loadouts going to be? It is going to be an array. Or is it going to be is it going to be a map? How do we go and make this Let's think. So for each game mode, let's make a list of game modes. Let's go with string. Let's make you it's a map. Let's create the first one. And we're going to call the first one test map, because we're using a map, not an array, which means that we can have string values. And then we, for example, would have level 1. So the second value then needs to be the list of available towers. So this needs to be towers. And it needs to be a class reference and an array. Can I not change you to be an array of classes? On this, you would have the game mode pass the array in the UI. No, I'd actually have that an array of data assets. Data. Primary data assets. Is that the right one? Yes, but now I need to change you to an array. This would just be that one, for example. And then would this be test map, for example? Test map. So map string BP tower array. Map string. Map string. Why can I not convert this to an array? Do I need to create an array of... do I need to create the array first? No, not array. Actually, can you have a map of arrays? I thought you could. Because I would... Let's just see, array. Wait, data... What did I call that thing? Tower... Yeah. Oop, look like it. Tower data. The class reference to that. Compile. Why? I'm sure I did this the other week where I had a map that referenced an array of things. That's tower actor. Oh. Tower data. See, that's fine. How do we have an array of this? Wait, if I do R... Does that show up? No. I was hoping if I made a... Let's talk. Because I don't have to define each level as one. What I suppose what I could do is we could use what I was using, which is if we go back to player. What if we use a data table for that? So we create a data table with the level name and then an array with the associated towers for that. Should we try that? Okay. Just make a new struct. Struct. I never know if... I suppose structs don't need a prefix in Unreal, so we'll go with struct. Level... layout, level towers, tower levels. Let's go with level. Let's just try that. So we add a variable as a string, which will be file. So yes, fine. Level name. Then inside of this we can go towers, which will be the list of data assets, I think it's called, of towers 4. We're going to have data, tower data. Oh, please type correctly. Tower actor. Is it this? Wait. Hold on. Data table. Data table. No. Data table. Let's use struct level. Yeah, DT levels. Add. No, we don't. That. No. We want our data. We want this, the data asset. Wait, what is laser? Laser tower is of what type? It's data asset, right? Did I not compile? Save. No. You are. Put you there. And a variable type is going to be DT. No, we want the data asset set. That's what we want. But that needs to be an array now, not a... So we go like that. Then... we go... let's say we want that one. And this is going to be... let's go with test map. Test map has that, and test map will also have... well, we haven't created it yet. But let's have the gun tower, so data asset, and you're going to be this one, select DA underscore gun tower, that one. Then that's the image for this is going to be icons image gun tower, yes. Then the pricing, we don't really care for now, gun tower. The object reference for you is going to be gun tower. Then pricing is going to be 25. Sell price, I don't know, 10. Upgrade 30. 45. It's a 6, not 5. Cool. I think that is now set up correctly for your vision pixel. Thank you so much for the help with that. Threw me completely off track, but that will solve some problems later on, and I've learned to use a new a thing in Unreal Engine. Wait, where was created all the other things? Yeah. So first level can have BP. Did I not save? Test map. not give it a name? Probably didn't name it. Allowed towers. Did I not name this again? This one. It's level name. Why? Why do you not give good names? I need to rename it, don't I? There, rename. I mean, I suppose the row name would be the level name then, wouldn't it? Well, now let's just have them the same. But I feel like they would just be the same. Allowed towers is going to be... Are you set up wrong? No. Save. You set up save. BP underscore. You're wrong. That's probably the reason. Yeah, that's why. Should be a child. Wait, why were you just timed out for 72 thing? Hold on 1 second. What is Stream Elements doing? Stream Elements. What did you just do, Stream Elements? Give me 1 second, I'll untime you. Stream Elements bad. Stream Elements, what did you post the link? Where's my chatbot? What is the history? Yeah, I don't know what stream bot decided to do, other than lose its ever-loving mind. I'm sorry that it decided to do that. Dun, dun. To turn off link protection. It shouldn't have done that. Oh, was my bad. I posted a link. Didn't think it was an issue since it posted. That's why I was confused. Is earlier on, you posted a link, so I was like, oh yeah, it's fine. And I opened the link and it was fine. But apparently, Stream Elements was just like, nope. And then it just boom, deletes all your messages. Like, calm down. So I've just turned it off for now. Told it just calm down, take a chill pill. Seriously. Now I've lost track of what I was doing. Curse you, Stream Elements. So that's done. So what was the thing you pasted? There. Thank you. So we call setup mission. Then we would select, so mission 1 towers, mission 2 towers, current. And then an array of towers. Current mission, which is thing. It's just, I just saw it as that simple. That makes sense, but then why am I overcomplicating this? Because I've gone like, I don't know what my brain is currently doing, but it's complicated the hell out of that. So mission 1 towers, mission 2 towers. Yeah, maybe we just do that. Let's just, like, do we really want to put it in this? Because essentially, then does current mission just, does the current, so the one thing is missing. So the current mission that you've got here, is that going to be to match one of these, this exact name? It's a way of setting the current mission currently. Oh, that's what you're missing. No. The select. I could solve those. Okay, wait. Let's take a step back. So let's create this. So mission 1 tower. So if I go to my game mode here, we go to the bottom, we create an array. And the array is going to be of data asset. Is that a data asset? But it's going to be data asset. Data asset. Can only be that. Compile. Mission 1 towers. Then if we compile this, we go to this. It would be BP tower data. BP tower data. Compile. Add. There we go. So that would be that. And then that. Right. Whoa, I'm falling off my chair. So then, so we have that. Then it's a on begin play, we call a function called let's create a custom event. Custom event. Set up mission. And then we go active tower array, which we would make public so that our things that need to know about it can set it. So this would just go, so we get this, we put this into a select, then we get this, we set that as that. So we would do that. And then this would be, you were saying, you've got it as an enum. Can we change this to be, yes we can. So this can be an enum of the mission names. So and just make an enum of the missions, but you could just do an int if you wanted. I could, but since I've learnt that enums just seem better, generally. I mean, I could do, yes, I could do index, but then if I do, oh, it's complaining. Yes, because I haven't said it. Let's just make an enum. Levels. And the reason I want to make the enum is also so that I can have a test level, such as test map or whatever other ones, and I don't have to manually go and change the game mode or do anything like that. Can we not just... What's the standard for just creating a normal enum? Enum. Enum would be better because it's a nightmare if you want to swap a level order. Exactly. Am I missing something trivial, or is there no, like, simple base enum? Or is enum actually... Aha! Yeah, maybe it's that. Is it that? Tower... This would be levels, wouldn't it? And that should actually go into the game modes folder. So then, if we go into the game modes folder, we open this... Then we have an enumerator, and we set the first one. You need to make an enumerator. Level 1. Level 1. Level... No. We want to test map at level 1. Level 1. Level 1. So we save that. Then... just select mission or whatever. In the content browser, just select level mission. What? But if you want to get super meta, don't do it during the test. But you may actually choose to have the mission also be their own type of data asset as well. Yes, but not right now. Not right now. Let me first get wrap my head around data assets in their basic form, like we've discovered, versus doing that, because that would be great. But also, wow. Like, wow. So there we go. So that should work. Just because of the thumbnail for the maps reference that and so on, and then what game modes they do and use and so on. You have a good point. You have a very good point there. I think we'll look at that at much later on, just because, what do you call it? I want to get the core, like the more core loop function working. So at the moment we don't even have a win or loss state, or what happens if you kill all the enemies. We don't have the level spawning, because you want to know what you need first. It's more of a polish final refactor in my opinion. I agree, because then maybe the next thing we need to look at is the wave spawning, because that's another thing that we should probably go down this route for, because we need each level would need to have its own set of waves of enemies that need to spawn, the timings between enemy waves, and that kind of stuff. So, for example, at the moment we've only got one enemy type, which is, you know, fine. But let's say in a given... The game loop would be, we start the game, we spawn, let's say 10 enemies as wave 1. Then we kill all of those, we get some things. Then wave 2 comes after X number of seconds, and we spawn another set of enemies with a set of possibly, let's say, another series of enemies. So enemy base 1, enemy base 2. Then we could just do, you know, just enemy base 2, and so on and so on. So that's... I've got a lot of work to do. So for now we have we don't need, I believe. So we've got level 1 mission towers, Control C, Control V. Then we've got let's go with mission test. I suppose it would just be test map. This is a side note, but you may find this cool. The UI actually has a data asset widget built in for viewing all these things and adding and deleting them. So this is the kind of thing that would work great for a theoretical level editor. What? Like... yeah, that makes sense. That could be pretty cool. Like we could, yeah, I'd be really keen to like look into that much later on when we actually have a working game that we can play. But a level editor would be so cool where you could actually predefine, you know, hey, here's our level, here's our towers, here's the enemies that are going to spawn, this is how many waves we have. That's a good idea. Hello, Sao. How are you? I think is that pronounced correctly? I'm all good. How are you today? You have so many great ideas, Pixel. Are you working on something? You can't just have all these great ideas and not be working on something, right? Mission 1, mission 2, so... get level name. Yeah, no, everything's level 1 for now. We will set that up later. Actually, we're going to save this because we don't want to lose it. Whoa, we did so much. We did too much. So the only things we didn't work on was the HUD. So the HUD can stay over there for now. We're going to have to rework how that works. The selected tower widget blueprint, pricing, that's fine. Use a better data structure for towers. Structure for towers. Let's just commit that. No, I only recently picked up indie dev, so still learning. And that said, I've already handed in my notice at work, and I'll be going to go full-time into starting a project in April. Oh, good luck with that. Let me know how the progress comes along. Are you going to be streaming on Twitch? I only picked up this thing, this kind of thing at age 37, so there's the challenge of age. There is, but there's also the experience that you've built up into that point in other, you know, other aspects. Like you maybe have some really good stories to tell. Like, what are you planning on making? Are you going to make? Do you have an idea of what type of game you're going to make yet? I will be from April. That's soon. That's really soon because we're in February and I feel like we're halfway through February already. It's the 10th. That qualifies as halfway. Well, it's a third-ish. So, yeah, you got like 2 and a bit months. You must be excited though. My first project would just be physics-based rage platformer. That sounds excellent. That sounds excellent. I don't know if you know of getting over it with bent body. No, I haven't heard of it. I played was it Meat Boy? That thing, man, I had to stop playing that. I nearly broke a controller. I suppose that means it's good, right? Automod has been like, here's a link. What do you want to do about it? Oh, this style of thing, yes, this. Is this what you've done so far? Because it looks really good. Let me show it to everyone. Like, that's looking really good. I like that you can just bounce off of everything. And the seat, does the seat work well as a kind of hook? Oh, look, secret path no one knew about. Took a while to get the physics working. Oh, this is a backtrack, so you actually fell off. I can imagine this kind of physics has been very tricky. Have you locked the movement so that it doesn't go in the... I'm assuming, let's say the Z direction, as in that away from the camera? Yeah, that's correct. So you have, okay, cool. Can you do it? Nice, nice. This is coming along really nicely. Is it kind of the art style you're wanting to go for? Ooh. Almost got it. Do you get it before the end of the video? You do! Yay! Nice. That is awesome. Yeah, I'm going to subscribe to that and give that a like. So that I can keep track of that, because that's some really cool progress. Well done. Guessing you use data assets and that. Lots of them, everywhere. Well, if you just use it, I suppose you just need it for the missions, because... yeah. Man, the physics in that must have been a pain. We can compile that. We're done. Compile that, save that, close that. Close that one for now. Close that one for now. And close the enumerator. I'm in Brazil learning C++, and you're doing it in Blueprints. I already know the advantage of Lua. Hold on, I can't read the rest of the message. I already know advanced Lua. I want to learn low-level design now. Low-level design, I mean, C++ is... So at the moment I'm doing the project in C++ and Blueprints. So there's part of it that's written in C++ and there's part of it that's written in Blueprints. I'm doing a lot more of the sort of prototyping at the moment in Blueprints. But I will try and move as much more towards using C++ where I can. Are you also learning, so are you also learning sort of Unreal Engine, or are you just going to go straight for low-level, some more low-level languages? This kind of look, not what I want to go for. Ooh, that would look epic if you can get this to work with your, if you can get this to work, Pixel, this will look really cool. This sort of... This is like a drawing style, right? So... Are you planning on drawing it yourself, or are you going to get someone else to do it? It works. The next year will be basically drawing. Oh, that'll be cool. Hopefully you can get some kind of setup to... I'm going to do it yourself mostly. Oh, awesome. That is great. Make sure you show that on stream. It'd be really nice to see. Whoa. So we can close that. So now that we've gotten all that done, I need to actually update this. Because now we need to go and... Where was it? The UI. Basic... If we open this... I actually now need to add a new basic tile design. No, not that. Where's UI? Do I not make one for the UI system? Just go like this. Change this back to in progress, and to add a note. We need to now update, make the tower buttons show dynamically based on the active towers that we have now defined. So we have gone backwards in what we are doing. I understand. I'm studying because I want to create my own game engine, but the problem is I have to study a lot of physics and maths. It depends on what you're wanting to do in the game engine, but you'll need a good math understanding because of like the vectors and stuff, and there's a lot of like light-based, well, it depends on what you want to do with lights and stuff, but I started making, like, my understanding of shaders is not good enough to be able to make my own engine. Like shaders is one of the things I was just like, there's a lot there. But if you can get your head around really understanding shaders quite well, that with sort of some of the other stuff in math should get you a long way. Because I mean, a lot of these game engines, they have a lot of functions that take care of the really hard math that you do. For example, this week I was dealing with something called, do they have a blueprint for it? I think ray trace by line, it was sphere line, sphere ray. They don't have it. Essentially, it was if you have a circle or a sphere. Let's add a sphere. Sphere, no, that's a cube, not a sphere. The math that I was dealing with this week was essentially if you have this sphere and you are looking at this really, really close up, or let's make it bigger. No. And you're looking at this, working out from the 3D plane where your mouse position references this. But here's the trick. You can't use a raycast to hit something because there's no texture on the object or there's no collision on the object. So you have to work out essentially, and Unreal has a function from that. You've got to convert your coordinates, your XY coordinates to world space using your camera and the offset from the center of the camera to where you are. That gets converted into world space. Then you need to do basically a calculation on a ray that passes through the object and find the two intersection points, because it'll go, you know, here and at the back. That then you need the lower version, the smaller version of the two, because you don't want the exit one, you want the closest one. And I was dealing with that math this week, and that was a pain. Let's just put it that way. Luckily, there's a function, I can't remember the name of it now, but there's essentially a function that handles that for you in Unreal. And it's basically for when you don't have collision maths, because you can't use collision math, because the easiest way is to just use a collision mesh to find out the point at which the ray hits the sphere. How's your game going along? It's coming along slowly. It's getting there. We're still working on all the sort of core stuff. And we have ads at the end. I suppose YouTube side doesn't have ads, but Twitch side has ads. So for those on YouTube, I'll finish. Essentially, the game's coming along nicely. So when are you going to be starting your game engine, Sal? So if we close the second camera, selected tower. So how are we going to do this? So we have the selected tower. I go back to tower, then we go levels, tower pricing. And this is a data table. So if we go inside of the selected tower, we go data table, tower data, then we go data table. Welcome back, Pixel. Sorry about the adverts. Twitch basically gives me the option of I can either have pre-rolls or I have to run X number of adverts every hour. So I let it do that because I personally hate pre-rolls. If I go onto channel, I want to see what the person's doing, not here's a 30-second ad before you can watch anything. So it's about all I can do, unfortunately. Interestingly, affiliates get ads, but if you don't sign up for the affiliate program, you don't make anything off of Twitch, like ad revenue or subs, but you don't have ads play. So someone that I actually follow that hasn't joined the affiliate program, even though they could, And so they've just got lots of, they essentially just have a lot of viewers, but they don't have any ads as well. So Twitch must be sad about that. So we have the tower. Oh wait, now we need to reference our tower pricing, don't we? No, it's cool. I actually do a 3-month boycott for any advert I see on Twitch, so let's hope Oxygen doesn't advertise. You say that, but now next thing they're going to use like high performance Oxygen or something. Where did we... So maybe you can help me with this quickly. So when we sell a tower, right, we're going to have opened the UI to display it. Then what we need to do now is go and fetch, using the type that we have, some type. What are we going to go and, well, we need to update our game mode, but that's fine. Destroy the actor, that's fine. That's easy enough to do. Now, where did we put? So when we show this page, we would set the data asset for it. So data asset, right? If I'm understanding this correctly. Then if I get this, this would tell me the sell price, right? Sell, no. So you pass through the tower defense, tower reference, and then the tower would hold its own data. So the tower would then have its things. This would be BP underscore tower. No, it would just be tower, tower actor. An object reference to the tower actor. Oh, I have the selected tower already. So then, so this opens, we set the selected tower with the tower that, let's say, called this function. Or called show this widget or whatever it is. Then from that we would have it. How do we get the okay, what is the relationship between this data asset and this blueprint that we have? We know that the data asset has a reference to this blueprint, but does this blueprint know of the existence of this data asset? Or do I go inside of laser tower and essentially make sure that I have a variable called data asset where I assign, so correct, okay, so then it's called a data asset. So data asset, like that. If I compile that, can I? No, because it's of the wrong type. Data asset. No, not like this. You would add the reference to each tower. Yes. BP tower data. Thank you. I'm confusing. I keep doing this. I'm confusing the thing with. This doesn't make sense. I'm confusing the thing with the thing. I'm confusing this with what it's made from, basically. So this is made from, I would normally just call it PDA. Yes, you are correct. PDA is the correct terminology for one of these. Let's just rename all of them. PDA. Where did you learn about data assets? Because it's something I come across, but it's not something like any of the courses I've done, for example, in Unreal Engine have ever mentioned. And it seems to be, it's so powerful. It's just like, why is this not used more? So PDA underscore, and this is a laser tower. Also, these would just be, wait, these are data assets, but this is the PDA. Is that correct? Because the PDA can have its own logic like blueprints. That's DA. That's DA. So this should now be DA underscore tower. I have not saved this. No, that is correct, right? I didn't learn about them actually. I played with them. That's fair. But you've got like the naming for what they, because I've heard PDAs before, or heard about PDAs before. No, they should know that should be PDA tower data. Okay, so that one is correct. That is correct. And this should just be called tower data. Or tower, that's also fine, you know. Then that's correct. Then inside of the gun tower, we now want to set compile U. We want to also add PDA underscore tower data as an object reference. Tower data. I should actually set this up in the parent. I should have actually created a blueprint parent and then just think, I don't know about the naming. Just makes sense, I guess. Fair enough. Maybe you just got good instincts for how they name them. Because I've heard people naming things PDA before, which is why I was like, wait, is there something I'm missing? Was there a big conference on PDAs that I was just not invited to? Gun tower. Cool. So now we have that, which means that inside of our selected tower, we would have access to the PDA, which is data, tower data, tower. No, because we didn't set. Yeah, that should have been added in the parent. Yeah. I need to have a blueprint parent for all of these. Let's just do that first. So, blueprint class, tower base. No, I currently don't, which is because I created one tower and I was like, oh, you know, I'll start with one and see how it goes. And now the more I've gone, I don't know why I never created one and then derived each one of these from that. To just make it an actor. Well, what I was going to do is, so I need to make it of tower actor because I've created the C++ thing for it. So new blueprint class, tower actor, this BP tower actor, like that. Then take the laser tower, open it, class defaults, class settings, BP underscore tower. One day I'll learn to type tower data like that, and then we compile, we click save, we can delete that for now. Then inside of our, I refer to this now as the child parent, or whatever it's called. Here we go now and we create PDA class reference, compile, save, and hopefully by doing all of this we haven't now just broken a whole bunch of other stuff. Have we re-referenced you? You're re-referenced. Good. You're a gun tower who doesn't like to work. You need to be re-referenced. Tower. Sweet. Wait. Delete that. Then compile that. Did I not set this up correctly? Go back. Tower actor there. Never gave it a value. Expose on spawn? No. Instance editable. Tower data. Is a tower file. Did I not compile? Didn't. There we go. So now inside of here we can set this one, which is a laser tower, as a laser tower. We can save that. Let's expose it on spawn, because we'll need to. I just went hunting for a basic guide for data assets, and this one explains how to add the logic and stuff. Give. Well, show you posting. Ooh, that one. Thank you. Oh, Ryan, Laley? Data assets. I need to watch this. I'm gonna add this to my watch later stuff. He's great. Yeah, I see him live streaming every now and then, and I sometimes just sit there and watch. I wanted to ask a question in one of his other live streams about something, but he only had like 5 minutes left, so I was like, oh no, might take a bit long. His live stream's really cool. He's made some really good stuff. So he builds a PDA that allows you to disconnect, you to discount for selling costs and stuff. So that would probably be exactly what I need. Or similar to what I need. Similar enough that I can actually just watch it with enough reference to what I need. Did that make sense? I don't think that made sense. It made sense in my head. So that's correct. DA laser tower, fine. So then from that we can now go to the selector tower. Yay, data asset. One day I'm gonna remember what I actually call something. Tower data. Let's put this at the end. Oh no. Oh, there it is. All I could see on my second screen was like this section zoomed in, and I was like, what is going on? So for different difficulty settings, you can get a higher percentage of your cash back when selling a tower, for instance. That's a good idea, actually, because then you tie the... Because that's another thing, is you would want, you know, the sell value of a tower to also be able to possibly tied to the difficulty. So easy, you can get, you can set it up so like easy, you get 100% of the value of the tower back. Normal, you get 50%, and hard, you would get nothing, for example. I don't know. But exactly that, yeah. That's a very good example. Tower data. No. Oh, because you need to be tower, BP tower actor object reference. Yes. So get the selected tower, tower data. Get tower data. Yes. No. Go back. Stay there. Sell price. Sell. Get sell price. There we go. That works really well. Then, actually, now that we've done this, we can just go like this. Wait. Why are we doing this here? It can be much cleaner than messing with the details. It is. But now I'm like, okay, we have this tower. Should this tower... Okay, now the question is, do we sell the tower here, as in do this logic, so then get the game mode, update the amount and do all of that, or do we do that inside of the BP tower actor as a function called sell tower, because at the end of it we're going to call destroy inside this house. I had a feeling It just seems like the better place to put it, and then you just call a function. Because then what if we want to have an animation that destroys the tower? And yeah, inside here, here we go. Event graph. So let's create a function, cell tower. Because the upgrade logic is going to also go in here. Did I create a function? Yes, I did. No one saw that. No one saw that. We will never speak of this. Cell tower. Yes. So cell tower is going to go and take the tower data. Get tower data. Because how many towers are we going to have? Okay. Get game mode. Always hate doing this. BP underscore past game mode. I think either place is fine, but having it in on the UI adds more potential limitations down there. Yeah. Also, the thing is, like, who is doing the stuff? It's like whoever's doing this stuff needs to be responsible for their own things. So selling a tower means that the tower should sell itself. Yeah, it makes sense. And the UI should just call the thing and say, "Hey, I need you to do this." So that's like how I try to break it up. Will we need the game mode again? Probably not. So let's go update. Do we just have an update function? Tower currency. We don't. So we're going to need tower data. So then we go get a sell price. Get sell price. And then we're going to need to destroy. You can't call destroy inside of yourself, but you can cheat and just go custom event. Destroy. Destroy actor. There. Destroy actor. Wait, can I not call this inside of there? Is that true? Oh, I can call it inside of it. I just can't spell. Just ignore all of you. Cell tower. And return, even though you're going to be dead, but we'll return anyway. Return node. So we've got the end logic, we've got the start logic. Now, if we go to our game mode blueprint, we open you up. We've set mission, which is great. We've got bind event on currency change. So I'm pretty sure this thing is still wrong because in the C++ code that doesn't exist. It would be a good time to think about how you want this to work. I'm guessing instead of destroying, you'd have an event which would destroy at next opportunity. So why would we destroy at next opportunity versus just destroying now? Is that just so that we don't force other operations that are handling right now? Would we then need to, but then we would also need to have some kind of logic for, you know, fire to make sure you're not dead, which we can do. And then we would potentially need to hide the entire actor, and so that we could, you know, destroy at the next possible opportunity. Because what if you have a projectile that needs the needs a tower when an enemy is attacking? So the enemies shouldn't be attacking the towers, is from how I'm currently wanting this set up. But a projectile, usually for a projectile, it would be fire and forget. So the projectile would leave from the tower, so it would be spawned and then moving towards it. So it would be spawned in the real world anyway, so the tower being there or not being there wouldn't really matter. Oh, of a laser. Or the Tesla effect? That's a good point. You raise a very good point. You don't really want that stuff just popping out of existence, do you? Like, you need the current firing thing to end. Yes. Yes, we would. That's a good point. So what do you think we should do then? So, sorry, I keep smacking my microphone because it was too close to me. So what do? Do we set it up in a way that we set up a variable which goes can be destroyed, and if we're firing, we set that to no, and then on event tick, we would periodically, we would continuously check to see if that value is set and if we should then destroy or not. Like, you'd need the current firing thing to end. Like, if it's all fire and forget, by all means, just always try and think about future limitations. You raise a good point, and I think that in most cases, so from how I'm possibly wanting the tiles to be set up, I don't think it'll be a problem, because there's a few things we could do. We could essentially, if the tower is going to fire, we could do fire and forget. If, let's say, we're going to have a status effect over the enemies, we could spawn maybe an actor that goes into the world, does that to the enemies, and then removes itself, maybe? That way, that's not directly tied to the tower, although then we need to think about, you want to have a UI that when you select on a tower, it shows the damage that the tower is doing. So, okay, now we're showing the damage that the tower is doing, but that then, you've fired that out into the oblivion as an actor. That needs to then communicate back to the tower that created it and say, hey, I created this thing. I created this thing, this object that I spawned, I don't know, let's call it a bomb. It did damage, turns around and goes, oh, the tower's gone. Who am I going to update? I mean, that's easy. We just do an if check, but we have to have that backwards dependency the whole time on the tower that fired it. 4899, not 999. Thank you for the follow. But I mean, at the bare minimum, you're going to eventually build suspense, have a fold away animation or a blow up. So you can't destroy instantly. You are correct, yes, because I mean that is something to consider, because later on when we actually have like a mesh for the tower, not a, what do we have? We have I mean, the laser tower is a cylinder at this point, so there's going to need to be some kind of animation to go, not just delete it out of existence. So yes. So let's create it for now, and what it will do is, for now, it'll just delete itself out of existence. So we'll make a function that just deletes it instantly. But later on, we can change that function to, for example, have a delay. So let's create that function. You had a good name for it. Destroy at next opportunity. One day, I promise, I'll learn to spell opportunity. I think that's right. Destroy at next opportunity. Let's add a... Oh, we're doing this in the parent. Can be destroyed. No, let's call it safe to destroy. Safe to destroy. then we get this, we check. If it is not, wait, false, so not Boolean. Because it'll be set to true if we can destroy it. Why do I always complicate things? So, hold on. The initial state of this is going to be set to true. If it changes, we would do something else. So, I guess that technically the safe to show would just be is active. Yeah, is active. Is active. So if it's not active, wait, no. Now I've lost it. So let's see, is active is there. So if it is active, we don't destroy it. Wait, remove the not. So here, if it's active, we don't destroy. If it isn't active, we destroy. Oh, adds a star. So everything will set this. So is active is true, we don't destroy. Else, if it's false, we can destroy. This can't be a function, by the way, because it needs to have a delay and needs to be called continuously. I'm guessing that's where you're going with this. Let's go back. Back. We're gonna have to make a custom event, aren't we? You're wrong. Actually, I think take that back. But why? Because we basically need to do... It needs to be in such a way that as soon as the logic changes for it to basically check it. So we call destroy at next opportunity, right? And then we go into the function or whatever it is, and we check, is the thing still alive? And if the answer is yes, so it's still active, it's still doing something, we don't destroy, so we wait. But then we need to have do we have a delay and then call it itself again until such a point? It can be a timer by function name. So yes. Let's have a custom event called destroy at next opportunity. Then go delete this. We're going to call this destroy tower, right? Then get, we have a branch. We put this into there. We make everything straight, Q. That. If it's true, if it's safe, it is active, we don't do anything. If it's false, we destroy the actor. Off topic, but you should add a small chat box to the stream so we can see what's being said from both YouTube and Twitch. I was thinking about that. So the problem with that comes in is from... There's been a big argument about this on, I think, Reddit or something, where according to Twitch's terms and conditions, you can't show the chat of a different platform while you're streaming. So it's something I need to kind of investigate, because it would probably also help me in keeping track of the two things. But that being said, a lot of the people that I've watched have the chat of both Twitch and YouTube basically shown at all times anyway. So it's like, how much of a big deal is it? Oh, you were away? Sorry, I didn't even realize there were ads. What I was saying was, I have thought about it, but according to Reddit, ads again. We still got ads. You back? Are you back? Oh, you're back now. So Twitch apparently, according to Reddit, Twitch says that you can't display someone else's another streaming platform's chat on your screen while you're streaming. So I need to actually investigate that. But you know, that being said, like I've seen a lot of streamers that I follow, especially doing GameDev and Unreal Engine, that have both shown at all times. So, you know, what do we do? YouTube isn't overly active with the chat at the moment, so I've got that. It is something to, yeah, it's something to consider. No, you stay there. You there. We go back to here. Call what's a timer by function? Timer function. Set timer by function name. We'll go 0.1 because you don't want to directly attach a tick. We want to call it like that. Function name. We want it looping because we want to continuously check. I'm just thinking. And we can delete all those for now. That looks good. That should work fine. Destroy tower. Cell tower. So this will call destroy at next opportunity. I think that's a good idea. Now we get the game mode base. We go. Oh, we haven't actually made the thing in the game mode. Reduce player tower currency. See, I'm going to have to now rewrite all of this because we've got a better way of doing that. So in that case, what we're going to do is, I'm not going to use this, I'm going to make a new function. Update player tower currency. I have a function that does that, don't I? Ryder, come here. On currency thing, update. There. Update player tower currency. So that is public, but it's not blueprint callable. So no. Blueprint callable like that to category currency. I think that means that I can just put that should just work. It's gonna do one of two things. It's either gonna work or it's just gonna crash. It's like 50-50. Even if your code's fine, sometimes it just goes, nope, I'm out of here, goodbye. You are the weakest link, goodbye. It says no, which means that I got the macros wrong. Void type is only... What did I do? Oh, I should learn to code. Yes, do that. You learn to code and I'll fix this. And then by the time I fix this, we'll probably be at the same point. I find having like the C++ base is really helpful for some things. It can iterate through things like really quickly. It was essentially what blueprints get kind of converted into C++, and there was a video that went quite in depth into it. And ultimately it's like use the two together. So I try and have like the base classes in C++ and then just derive some of the easier functionality in blueprints. But yeah. Just check something. So this is saying error void type. So in line 25, which is there. Oh, this is a U function, not a U property. Whoops. So yeah, there's that. Is Twitch? No, Twitch is still happy. Cool. Twitch was complaining earlier about the bitrate, that it was receiving too much bitrate. That's actually one of the nice things about YouTube is, like I've seen before, you can just like throw bitrate at YouTube and YouTube just goes, okay. Like once upon a time I thought, let's do, wait, let's rebuild. Like if you want to do 4K streaming, I think your only option at the moment are YouTube. That being said, Twitch is having new encoders where you would basically encode the different qualities of your stream on your PC, and apparently the performance overhead isn't too bad. I know they're busy trialing that out, which would be really good. Does the void need to be public because it says no blueprint usage? This void? So technically no. It doesn't need to be public because the only people... Wait. Yes, it does need to be public because the cell of a tower calls it, I believe. So Ryder is very good at telling you that where you're using stuff inside of No. It's a fair question. It's like this. That's the information you have valid. Like I had to even question it. I wrote this and I had to question myself. So Ryder is good at having. One of the reasons I use it is one, I use it for work, so I need to build more familiarity with it. So I use it on my own projects. So its integration with Unreal Engine is built really well because it can tell you, hey, this function, this variable, this whatever is used in this blueprint, which is good. But it doesn't tell you. Oh, I have the thing. I'll be right back. Just give me a second. Sorry, I'm back. Amazon decided that they would come and visit me. I mean, they're bringing me my parcel, but you know, it's fine. I didn't even know I had something arriving today. So yeah, Rider's got built-in sort of Unreal Engine integration, which is great for finding that you're using stuff inside of your blueprints. But C++ never really tells you, oh, you're also using this here unless you search for it. That was the point I was trying to really badly make. Where is it? So yeah, this should now be callable from inside of our blueprint, where so we don't need this function because I was going to create the function that already exists. Inside of the tower, gun tower, no, tower at the tower, we can call update tower currency. There we go. We set that. We call destroy next opportunity, and that should be everything. So this, the other cool thing is this, no, update tower currency, because of how we've got it set up at the moment, it will also call the broadcast, which updates our UI state. I want to move all of this there. Elite Tech Works, thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing great today. How is this Saturday going for you? Cool, there we go. So we have that set up for later on, and that's a kind of fire and forget at some point. Then now we need to call this. Destroy tower, no, cell tower. That's public. Good. Inside of our HUD, tower, laser tower. No. Not that one. Not that one. Where did I put it? Did I close it? Great, thank you for asking. What are you working on? Ah, you're creating a tower defense. Yes, I am. I'm in very prototype-based tower defense game. As you can see, we still have blocks, so at the moment, all we can really do, we need to actually test some functionality. Can we still place these down? Yes, we can. We can place towers down, the enemies move from A to B, the enemies get shot at, and the enemies no longer update the currency, apparently. So, I broke something. That's fine. We will look into why that's now broken. Great. But yeah, that's where we're at the moment. That might be why. That might be why. So it's very basic at the moment. We've got a long way to go. Bind event to update player tower currency. What are you complaining about? Update player tower currency. Yes. You're an event. Widget blueprint. Player currency. What? Is it because I changed the type? Oh, update. Custom event. Update. Are you happy if I do it that way because you don't like having the same name? Is that what you're complaining about? Do you work now? 1, 2, 3, 4 die. Cool. That was weird. You're doing a tutorial or a game. It looks very interesting. At the moment, I'm doing the full game, but I'm not very far along. There's a lot still to do, but I'm documenting my work as I go along. So yeah, it's getting there. We broke this. Now it's no longer broken. I'm guessing because we bound this to an event that was coming off of the game mode, it didn't like that the name was the same. So hopefully now it'll be less angry. We need to go back to our UI, our components, this one. Which is open. Of course it is. Delete that. So we get our tower that we're selling, and then we call sell. And that should be it. And what we'll later do is we'll do the same thing for upgrade. So we've got that all set up. And that is nice and easy. Nice. I'm doing the same in real, but I'm a noob at the code grade I found you. Seems you know what you're doing. I pretend I know what I'm doing. I'm still quite new to the whole coding thing. I've been coding for a few years, but I haven't got that much experience in the C++ and real side of it, which is why I'm trying to actually do some stuff in C++ so I get more familiar with it. Like this week I learned about delegates for the first time, or properly, and actually use them. Really helpful. But yeah, what type of a project are you doing? Are you also doing a tower defense game? Are you doing something else? I know Pixel's doing a rage bait game, as I call it. He doesn't like me having a controller or a keyboard. He just wants to throw it at the screen, because then he's built in a fantastic game. It's coming along really nicely. So now we need to actually display our... So we've got the two buttons to sell. That's done. Upgrade sell. This button needs to be a variable. Widget blueprint, close button. I'm noobs and still in blueprints. Yeah, tower defense, base defense, real-time strategy hybrid. That sounds fun. That sounds really cool. There's nothing wrong doing it in Blueprint. There's nothing wrong doing it in Blueprints. There are full games that have been released on Steam that were done in Blueprints only. It's more personal preference. If you're happy doing Blueprints, do Blueprints. You don't have to use Blueprints. You don't have to use C++. It's just whatever your needs are. That's why they provide sort of both. So don't knock yourself down for only knowing Blueprints. Blueprints are good. Where would we be without Blueprints? Even C++, you know, based games, or Unreal Engine C++ based games will have to use Blueprints for some of the stuff, because you've got to integrate with things. I like using both, basically. That's my take on it. So now, inside of the tower, actor tower, we need to add a component called clickable. And then this button, when we click on it, needs to call remove from parent. Remove from parent, so that it actually closes. What it also needs to do is set the current selected tower null. Can we just set it to null? Set the current selected tower. Selected tower. Oh no, we don't need to worry about that, because we're just going to throw us off. How far are you on the project, and how long have you been working on it now? So I've been working on this. This is my third online stream on Twitch. So I've done about just under 10 hours on stream. I've done about another couple of hours getting the project set up and getting some of the sort of base for everything set up. So I probably have 3 weeks to a month's worth of work, but only, I would say, not maybe 24 hours as maybe a minimum, but probably 24 to 36 sort of worked hours on this. There was a lot that I had to figure out initially, with like getting the spline to follow the path that the AI would take and that kind of stuff. So there was a lot of that. Wish you luck on your project. Going to catch you again, see how things come along. Have a great stream. Thank you very much. Hopefully, let me know if you stream sometime. I'd like to see how you progress along, especially since you're also doing a tower defense game. We can learn some stuff from each other. That'd be great. So, right. Going back to our UI that's now going to just kill itself. Or remove itself from parent. We now need a way of actually bringing up this brilliantly designed UI. It's fantastic, isn't it? So if we go back here, the selected tower needs to be public. That's good. The name needs to be public. That's fine. And we've set inside the blueprint tower that this is a clickable component. So we're gonna have to change that logic. So that logic then, I think, is where we're going to select which tower. Control E. Can I just open that directly? Nope, that opens mesh. Great. Where is our, what was it called? Placeable, clickable, placeable. Tower. Clickable component. Clickable. This one. So inside of this, so that's the mouse over, fine. That's the mouse end, that's fine. So on mouse click, we would go and we check if it's valid. So at some point, progress being made. Yes, we're making progress. We've gotten the UI set up in theory to handle being created and then having its like info updated. So the tower name, the header, and the selected tower. I just now need to modify my code for the on click. So I've added an on click component to the base, so I can now select one and click on it. And that should basically that on click will then open and close the tower. Well, it'll select the tower. So that's what we need to now work on. Ooh. This is still throwing an error. Update button state. Bind event to update player tower currency. Who are you and what are you doing? Widget blueprint HUD. Why is that throwing an error? So that's saying if this is a package quick build you're attempting, no. Property of none. I feel like because I changed this, it's unhappy with me. But this one. Put that down. Click. And then if I click stop, it doesn't crash anymore. It didn't like me recreating that. Let's see the blueprint in a game mode if it does it again. So because remember earlier I went and I changed this void function. I think because I changed, is this even the same thing? So the HUD update player tower currency. So that, because I updated this type from just a C++ function to a blueprint callable function, I think that's done something in like the linking, which is why it's thrown the two places that have used it, like thrown something, which is weird because if I change this again, it would probably throw a error. So it's like this is also suddenly this is now called 0 added to the end. When I originally created this, it was just player tower currency, and the other one's called 1. So I think it relates to that. So that HUD should be happy. The blueprint clickable component. So inside of here, now the only thing is what I need to do is when I select a different tower, we need to then tell the previous tower to first unselect itself, and then the new tower to select itself. So I think what we'll do is we'll have maybe we have a function in the game mode that handles who the selected one is. And we have the selected one. We check, is it valid? If it is currently valid, we unselect that one. And then, yeah, let's try that. So we'll keep these red and green meshes at the moment because it gives us a good way of telling who is and isn't selected. So let's start by creating a static mesh reference. Okay, let's start at the top. The game mode. So game mode. Let's create a function. Update selected tower. That is going to take in a tower of type BP underscore tower, one of its children. Let's call selected tower. So let's call it the tower. Then we want a variable. Actually, instead of just making a variable, we can just delete that one and then just go promote to variable. We'll add the logic to check which one is selected just now. We'll do that after this. Oh, ads are coming. Brace yourselves. Brace yourselves. Ads are coming. Better take some water. We've got an ad break, so what we'll do is we'll carry on after the ad break so no one misses anything. I'll just think about this a bit more while we wait. And drink my water. Like a barbarian of sorts. So we update the selected tower. It's going to be passed in like that. Then in the clickable, we're setting the materials. So set the static mesh reference. How do we get the static mesh reference? Event begin play get owner. Ah, that's what we're doing. We set the owner like that. So static mesh reference inside of this tower. I just want to see, can we inside of the tower get, I have two clickable components. Oh damn, that's a problem. Which one is the correct? That's the gun tower. Delete that, delete that. So that's the correct, the right, wrong one. 42 seconds. So we got this. Can we get components? Get component. Oh, so we can get that, and then we can set that to unclicked. So then custom event deselect. This could just be a function. And the ads are over, so everyone's back. Okay, so what we're doing is we're going to create inside of the clickable component I mean, you should just, do we call a custom event or function? I mean, let's just do it like this. So none. We just set it to nothing. Set this to because we have the static mesh. Oh, set material. There we go. Set material. And this is getting set to the red material. That's getting set thing. So this would just need to be set to its default. Which... if you set it to nothing, does that just break? I feel like that would just break like that. But let's find out. When this breaks, we know why. And we know whose fault it is. So we do that, the game mode, then we go tower. Get component. Wait, click. 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 Click able. Do we have access to that? Get clickable component. No, wait. What we need to do is check is valid. Is valid. New. Is valid. This one. So if it's valid, it means we actually have something that's been set from my understanding of how this node works. If it is valid, we have to take this, set this to no longer selected. Then, wait, you two need to be a bit more aligned. So, deselect. So we call deselect. So if it is valid, it means we have something that's already set, so we call it deselect. Then, after we've called that, oh no, of course, that wouldn't be right. Then we update to the new tower, so we set this to the new tower. Which goes into there, which is, if it's not valid, we're just going to do this logic anyway. I'm not sure this will work, but we're going to check. Have to just check. This might go horribly wrong. If it does, I take no responsibility. Just because I wrote it doesn't mean I'm responsible, because that's not how this works. To update the selected tower, we basically check if the current tower is valid. If it's valid, we deselect it, and then we set the new tower equal to the currently selected one. After we've set that, we need to then create widget. Oh. That's super confusing to me. Which variable is the set tower? So, the set tower is going to be the selected tower. Oh, right. Let's rename this so it makes a bit more sense. Selected. And saving broke something. So let's rename this as selected tower. Which variable is the set owner? So then... Okay, so that's the selected tower. So basically we check, do we currently have a valid selected tower? If we do, then we deselect it. But then if we don't, like, are we going to reconstruct this every time? Do we check if we have this as well and then reconstruct it? You see, that's... I don't know, it feels wasteful, because if we have a tower selected, then we select another one. Do we just... update it? What does deselect do? So deselect goes into the clickable component and just sets the material currently to nothing. That's going to make it invisible, isn't it? Let's just set it to the green mesh for now, just until I can figure this out. So deselect basically makes it so that it's green at the moment. And actually, should make it red, not green. Let's make it for green, so we're just giving it a something, because that's Not really what we want to check. Let's just see if we can get the logic working, then we'll get the thing. I don't know how, but I know this exists, but there are overlay materials in Unreal. So you don't ever change the actual material. So an overlay material, because I've actually got this, is the on hover material that I'm setting here. So is it this? Static mesh, just because I've created essentially a... Oh, there's an error. Hold on, let me just fix this. Because at the moment, basically, so if we go in and we mouse over these buildings, you'll see there actually is essentially a hover one, which is what we should be doing instead. Because this means that we're hovered, and if we're selected, it should actually just keep the hovered icon over it, or have a variation to it. So maybe have the outline, let's say maybe a bit thinner, and have a slight variation in its color to show that it's actually selected, is what we need to do. And that is all done in the clickable component. So we basically go, we get the owner. Component is the get component by class, which is the static mesh. We then assign the static mesh to a thing, to a variable. But I'm sure I created like a material somewhere along the line that was like an overlay material. Materials, miscellaneous. Here, there's this M highlight material. This is the one. It's really complicated. I found this on a YouTube video. Well, maybe it's not complicated to some of you, but it's a lot for it was a lot for me when I was looking at this. And this essentially creates that outline around the back. So if we go and find this in the reference viewer, or actually we can just go Control-Shift-F, or we can just not. That's also fine. Why is Control-Shift-F not working? Oh, I need Control. Is it Control-P? Does Control-P? No, that brings up that one. There's a way where I think I'm mixing up Unreal and what do you call that thing? Rider. So this is where we're using it. So this is all the things inside the test map, post-process volume. Is it done inside the post-process volume? See, I followed a tutorial for this, so I'm not too sure how we went about doing that. I mean, it must... So here we go set render, set custom render depth. I have no idea, never understood how the highlighting of stuff was done. Yeah. I think it has to do with the custom render depth, basically. Custom render depth is just to render on top of everything else. Then maybe... Let me check it. I will be right back. Just give me like 30 seconds. Oh! Megatron is raiding with a party of 50. Hello! Hello, raiders. There's so many of you. Welcome. Bad timing. Yeah, I'll be right back in a second after I've greeted all of you. Don't worry. I'm sure. Wait, wasn't I watching you yesterday? I feel like I was watching you yesterday. You just grew from like. Yes, it is you. It is you. You grew from like 5 to 10 viewers, and then I looked again and you were like 50. I was like, what? But I'm proud to say that I'm one of your subscribers and one of your first 10, because I was like, yeah, you're going places. And I was right. I was right, chat. So you're streaming, want to surprise you? That's so nice of you. Thank you so much. And thank you for all the people who have followed me now as well. I've got six followers my brain will catch up eventually. This stream, I've got 6 followers. And 7. There's so many of you. Love the support, and you're wholesome. Aw, thank you. Thank you to all the raiders. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's so many. This community is really awesome, you know that? I had Pixel sitting with me for like the last few hours just helping me figure out some stuff. And just the improvements that he gave to my game, just from like a future point of view, it's great. So many followers. Thank you. I would pronounce your names, but I don't want to butcher them. I'm really sorry. But thank you to the followers. Yep, I tell people that GameDev community is like a big family. It really is. Everyone's like so helpful. My biggest fear was I was going to come on here and people would go, "That's wrong," and then just sit there and be like, "Yes, it's wrong, but why is it wrong? Don't you want to tell me what's wrong?" No. It's just wrong. I'm not going to tell you why it's wrong. Pronounce my name. He. Jubin. Is that correct? Is it? Do I get points if it's correct? What do I get if it's wrong? We didn't decide on that before we made this bet. But yeah, the GameDev community is just, it's correct. Yes. It's awesome. It's like one of the best communities I've seen like on Twitch, because I've watched a lot of Twitch in my day, and this is one of the friendliest ones, and people will just hang out, chill, give you ideas, give you some feedback, and then it's awesome. Super wholesome. Yeah, exactly. How about mine? You've almost probably heard of it. Odd says my name. Is it Lord? But why is there an X? What? Lord Kenny? Is that Lord Kenny? Is that how you say it? Lord Kenny! Oh, okay. I didn't get it. I'm sorry. Well, thank you, Lord Kenny. I never watched Twitch that much until Thor, and then he inspired me to get back into streaming. Exactly the same thing as me. So, I mean, I was in the same boat that seems to be everyone was, except for the lucky few. At like the beginning of December, I found Thor, and I was like, let me start watching this guy's, because I enjoy his YouTube shorts. So I'm like, yeah. And he was like, go make games. So I'm like, okay, I'll carry on making games, because I was making games. And then he was like, go stream your progress so you can see how far you're coming along. I'm like, yes, sir. Yes, Captain Goblin. And that's just what I did. And everyone seems to be doing that because everyone knows Thor, don't we? And he's built such a wholesome community. Well, I suppose the community was wholesome. He just brought us all together. Rise of tides lifts all boats. Exactly. The perfect metaphor. Baggies, exactly. Guys, we butchered the break. Nah, it's fine. I'll take a break later. It's fine. I'm not gonna just leave you all sitting like, welcome to my screen, BRB screen. Leaves. No, we can't do that. Literally the same thing. My husband was the one who introduced me to, oh, thank you, Thor originally through his shorts. Yeah, it was great, and I found it while I was actually on holiday. So, like, I saw these, and the thing is, often, I don't know, like, living in the UK, I'm in the UK, and I find in Europe, a lot of the people that I get the content for are in the US. So I'm like, oh, it's US-based people. You know what? I'll follow them and see when they're streaming and see if I can catch a stream. And I was like, wait, he's online now? And I started watching his streams, and I think I'm on a... What am I on? I'm on like 60... No, not 60. I'm gonna hit... I think I hit 60 stream streak this week, which is mad. So yeah, I'm in the UK too. No, Kenny, you're in the UK. What part of the UK? I'm in London. Yes, London. No, you gotta take a break. We entertain ourselves, which spreads chaos in your absence. I don't know if that's more terrifying. What are you going to break? I'm in Manchester. Pixel, you're also in the UK? Coventry? You're not that far away. Time to get back to game deving. Had fun, guys. Thank you for dropping by, Jubin. Lots of wholesome Brits. Yeah. We're taking over. How was your stream? How did your progress come along? When I saw your game yesterday, you've made a lot of progress. Because I remember looking at when I first saw it, you were playing around with the sky at one point, and you were like, is it too dark on stream? And I'm like, no, it's fine, it's fine. And then you changed the lighting and it looked better, and I was like, I know nothing. And then when I checked again, I think yesterday when I looked at your stream, you added I think you added stars or something. It's looking really nice. Like, how far along until you sort of think that you're gonna possibly release the game? You are gonna release it, right? I mean, isn't that the end goal of all our as game devs? We've got to release it to the masses. And also, do subscribers get the demo for free, or do we have to pay for it? Wholesome Brits. I thought we were all dickheads. No. You see, the dickheads in the UK are at the pubs right now. We're on Twitch. That's how I view it. Got to figure out the stamina drain regen on Monday. Ooh, I'm looking forward to that. I'm working from home on Monday, so I will definitely catch you then. Of course, I release the game, but I feel I'm still far off. Have you seen my game? If you're far off, I'm never releasing. I still have blocks. Like, you've got an atmosphere, a sky. Like, you're a lot further along than I am. But I feel like it doesn't look too far off. The demo is free, you goblin. Nah, pay for the demo. Pay for the demo. We must pay for the demo. I'm so glad there's so many other people that like understand all these memes that we have about, you know, Thor and all that kind of stuff. And the wholesomeness that his community has brought is just insane. And every time, like in December when we broke the hype train record for what, 3 times, and then someone else broke it, and we're just like the next day we're like, no, that's not acceptable. We'll just break it again because now we've learned how to do it. Inside jokes, only fellow goblins understand. Exactly. Oh no, it's spreading. No. Did you actually submit a game in the game jam for? Oh, it's spreading. Like, you actually participated in the game jam. I'm getting so stressed because my game hasn't been reviewed yet by the judges. And it was getting closer and closer to Friday. I'm like, it still hasn't even been downloaded by the judges, because on the stream on Wednesday, he showed who hadn't been viewed yet. And I was like, let's have a look at that. And so, yeah, I looked at that and I was like, whoa, my game hasn't been viewed. How are they going to do this in 2 days? I didn't get a chance. Me and my team didn't get it built enough in time. We had a fun game prototype there. Well, that's good. Maybe just release it to, you know, itch anyway. I did it solo. It was hard. It's my, I think, 3rd game jam that I've done now. But the problem I have with like the game jams is the games, I haven't been able to transition from it looks, I don't know how you call it, blocky Unreal, that like kind of standard edit, you can tell it's built in Unreal, to something that looks a bit more polished. Like, I'm at that transition period now where I need to figure out what I need to take my game from looking like the Unreal style to a bit more, you know, polished. Are you going to release your game as a prototype, or is it not workable at all? Like, doesn't really, you know, build and that kind of stuff. You'll get there. It takes time to make it look right. Yeah, it does. Apparently, like some of the people have been saying, is it's a thing of you make small adjustments, and through those small adjustments, you suddenly just get to the point where it just looks and feels right. So I'm hoping it's just a matter of that. But yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed it. I enjoy game jams, but I try not to do too many per year, because like 2 weeks where if you especially, I have a full-time job, it's come home from the full-time job, work on that, go to sleep, wake up, go to work, come back, and you do that for basically 2 weeks. Then Saturday's like, wake up and do that again. But yeah, it's coming along nicely. This was my first game jam that I ever took part in, and I learned a lot. Deadline was as stressful as I thought earlier. Yeah, it really is. there was so much that, like for when I was doing my game jam, the first day they announced the theme, I was like, I can't even think of anything. I'm like, am I going to even participate? And I was like, no. When they announced this, I said I would, so I have to release something now, and I'm glad I did. It's not the best, but I look at it as I learned from it, and quite honestly, if you continue to learn, then you know that's like one of the most important things. And it helped my what I call my GitHub stats, which is, so I try and contribute to one of my GitHub projects every single day, which I've done a pretty good job at. I think about like 1,500 contributions, just to keep. It's a way of me keeping my, what do you call it? Keeping track of my consistency per se. Let me have a look. So that's my GitHub contributions for the last year. 1,622. And what I like about GitHub is it can show you, hey, you managed to do something every single day for the last year, which is progress. That's how we make progress, because we got to be consistent. Cider hydrate? Oh yes, that's a good idea. I have dry mouth from all the talking. Thank you for that. So what are your plans for the rest of the day? Holy crap, this man commits to GitHub. Yeah, I'm not saying I have a problem. But I can't stop. I've started, so now if I miss a day, I can't. It makes air travel very complicated in the sense that if I know I'm flying in the evening, I have to get something done before I leave for the airport. But yeah, I can't even be consistent enough to go to the toilet each day. What do you mean? You've got to be going to the toilet each day. Unless you're just so hardcore, you've got like, what do they call, like a piss bucket, you know, you never leave your seat. It was like that whole joke about, I think Battlefield back in the day, for when they really would like grind out the levels, is you can't get up. You just gotta go under the table. All right, now I'm gonna feed my cats, be right back. Enjoy, I hope your cats are feeling better today. Marius Works, are you working on anything? Is your name pronounced correctly? Now, I was working on something, and I got so sidetracked. The raid has distracted me. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, so what we're working on is we want to be able to place a tower down, like so. Select the tower, and have the selected tower display our widget blueprint. So that's what we're trying to do. The code is complicated in the sense that I don't like doing it this way, but it seems to be the only way we can do it. So we create that. So let's create a widget. Create widget. Widget? Is it a widget? No. Am I just widget? Oh, right. You can't create a widget from the selected tower. That might be the problem. So now we want our selected, spelled correctly, selected tower. Select tower. We need to rename that. Let's do that now. Selected tower. There we go. Then let's promote that to a variable. Let's call this tower selected tower widget. This needs to be renamed to actually be called selected, not select ed. Selected widget. Just blueprint thing. Inside of this, before we do all of that, we will check if we have a widget. No, we don't want to set the widget. We want to check if we have. So if we have a widget, it is valid. is valid. Remove from parent. Remove from parent. Oh, remove from parent this. You did pronounce it correctly, at least the Englishized version of it. I'm working on a prototype game that's called Bouncy Bounce. It's like Angry Birds but 3D. That sounds really interesting. How's that coming along? Like, are you still very, very prototypey? Are you more prototypey than I am? Or do you have a fully functional game loop? Chats have been great with the ideas to include. It's super fun to develop as well. Community effort for the win. Yeah, I've had lots of community effort for the win today. Like, Pixel helped me with so many things. I'm wanting to get it to the point where I have like the core game loop done, and I'm actually very excited for when we have like I can essentially demo the game and give it out to like chat and say, hey, what's wrong with this? How do we make it better? Because yeah, I'm excited for that. Remove from parent. Remove. I'm missing something. Game loop is kind of done in the prototype phase. There's not showing the scores, but there's some levels and scoring, but it's very bare bones. Base. I read a region moment. It's fine. Sometimes my brain corrects stuff and I don't notice the spelling is incorrect, and hopefully I read that correctly. But that sounds like you're coming along nicely. That's awesome. Let me know when you get at the point of like wanting to demo it. Do you also stream? Looks like you also stream. If you follow, we can catch your next stream as well. We can come check it out. Sure do. Awesome. Well, I've given you a follow, and I will come check out your stream. So if you're in Norway, you are +1 or +2 ahead of the UK? One hour ahead. So what time then do you usually stream? On what days do you stream? That's fine. Selected tower. That's wrong. That we need to get is valid. Remove from parent. Remove from parent. If it is valid, then this goes into there, and then this goes into there. You can all move down. This looks horrible. Let's make a node there, put you into there, you there. There. That should work. 1 hour ahead. I am the future. Yes, tell us what is coming, please. There's an ad break. I'll probably have to repeat that. That's fine. I don't really have a schedule, but I try to get on every day. I have kids. I have my kids every other weekend, so this week I'll have only be live after 9 to 10 p.m. That goes on for 3 hours, but next week I'll be on 5 to 6 p.m. Oh, sounds good. I will try and check that out. I'm not sure if you can currently hear me if you're having ads, but I'll repeat that in 38 seconds when the ads end. So select our widget, we add to viewport. So that should work. Turn. So that's done. So now we need to actually just call this. So on here, the on click is not clickable thing is valid thing. So is clicked. We do that. So let's go and get the game mode. Oh, ads are done. I don't have a schedule, but I'll try get it. Try and get it every day. I have kids every other weekend. This weekend we will be live for 9 to 10. That goes for about 3 hours, but next week it's 5 to 6 hours. So hopefully that means that you'll be streaming tonight. So I'll try and stop past tonight. Ooh. Thank you, Bubbles, for the redeem of the ooh. So hopefully I'll catch you tonight at thing. Yeah, sure, for sure tonight. Cool. I will try and make sure I stop by. Love to see you there. Then I'll make it happen. What am I doing tonight? Oh, I'm not going out tonight. Yay, I'm at home tonight. Yay. Yeah, I don't like going out very often. So, at the begin play, no, let's do it before we do that. Before we even do that. Get game mode. Let's promote BP_game mode. Promote to variable. How far along are you here? I saw some nav mesh fancy stuff happening with some arrows. Yes. Does this compile? It does, because I'm connected. So let me show you. So we have the spawn point denoted by this set of 2 arrows, one pointing straight down and one pointing to the right. And we have the endpoint with this. We have a spline, which is created from the path that the AIs would take. This is done automatically. So inside we have this monstrous function, which basically goes the spawner location, the start and the end, find the path to the location asynchronously, which is the same that the AI would do it. What is autopath thing? Autopathing? Not too sure. Do you mean where I set up so the path is created automatically in the sense that it's the same path that the AIs would take. So the path drawer finds the 2 points, then finds the path that the AIs would basically take, gives me a set of array vertices, vectors from the array, and then we just create that static mesh, which is the instant thing along it. I was wondering if it automatically was making the path, but yes, you already answered. Yeah, it does. So then we have that, and when we play, we have the AIs which follow the path. It's, as you can see, unbelievably prototypey. There's a few things that need fixing. So the path thing works, but at the moment I have to manually tell it to re-update. It doesn't actually get automatically updated on like construct, which I'll look at some point. But yeah, they get to the endpoint, and if there's a tower, they will. Oh, why can't I place this tower? There's a bit of the tower's a little buggy at the moment. I need to actually start looking into that.
Wow.
Ooh, that's interesting. Wow. Thank you for the WoW redeem. Yeah, there's some bugs. There's some things that I really need to actually identify what's going on and fix it, because they're going to become more of a problem sooner. But at the moment I'm trying to get like UI stuff done so we can get because everything seems to depend off of the UI. Once we get the UI stuff done, we can start figuring out, hey, this is actually unbelievably broken. We need to fix that. Path draw, yeah, we can close you now. Game mode, we do that. So we get the game mode blueprint, we promote you to a variable, which we've done. So BP game mode. Then we put all this, we connect all of this. Then we move you there. We set all of you at the same level. Like that. You need to go down. Down. I have a tower defense prototype in my head, where I'd be utilizing the Darkstra algorithm for AI navigation. Ooh. So you wouldn't actually use the built-in Unreal Engine one? Dexter. That could be interesting. I thought about like trying to work out make an algorithm or use one known one for myself. But I thought, you know what, let me just use what Unreal has already. and try and just utilize that, because might as well. Bubbles redeem stretch. Yes, good time for a stretch. They would, but the path would be generated using Darkstra. I think that's how you're saying it. So it would be find all available paths. Yeah, I suppose Unreal creates a path between the 2 points. We'll find the path, and then that's it. And then it kind of just, you know, moves on per se. So it's cool to see that it is. It would be cool to alternate paths, especially if. So the same, it's the same algorithm they use in City Skylines for traffic. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I'm back. Had to make sure that my younger cat ate his special food because he's sensitive tummy. Is he feeling better? Is he no longer puking all over the place? Yes, I was there to catch that. Shame, poor kitty. Yeah. So it's the same traffic. So it's the same air pathing thing as City Skylines. And Google Maps also uses it. That's good. I must actually look into it then. Because Google's way of doing the traffic is very good. I use Google Maps even if I know where I'm going because I need to know what the traffic's like. That's helpful. Yeah, he's not puking nearly as much. Well, that is a very good sign. Shame. Especially, it's very worrying when you said that he was also feeling very faint. Well, woozy. Was it woozy or faint? Basically, he wasn't well after you threw him. You have a very soothing voice. Well, thank you. Maybe I'll have to add the ASMR, whatever the tag that Thor has for when he speaks deeply into his microphone like this. And then I just scare off all the viewers. Yeah, woozy after he wobbled with shame. Oh, I feel so bad. Like I have a cat as well. Luckily, she doesn't throw up very often or puke very often, which is great. But when she does, boy, does she make a mess. Bubbles is giving me looks. He's okay now, I think. We're keeping an eye on him. That's good to hear. I'm pretty glad to hear that. I was considering making the pathfinding plugin. Maybe I'll do that. That'll be a project. Yes, make it as a plugin, because then after you worked on it for a while, you can also publish the plugin. And you can, plugins are really good because you can just add them to your projects whenever you want, add them to your projects whenever you want, because the code is sort of encapsulated. And you can also use it in another project at a later point. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask, tell me about the game. So I am making a tower defense game. It's called the Tower Defense Prototype at the moment because it is, as you can see, just blocks. So all we have at the moment is we have moved from A to B, and we have placed down a tower, which is a sphere. This is a laser tower. Doesn't really work as a laser tower. Oh, yes. There's a bug. Yes, thank you. Now I can show you my bug. Apparently there's a bug like on the one type of tower and try and place it, and it just crashes. Yeah, whoops. That's not supposed to be there. Well, this is awkward. That's my Trello page, so this is... I saw someone else that I was watching actually on GameDev somewhere who's set up everything in sort of Trello. No, this is not Trello, this is Jira. I was like, wait, this is a good idea for me to actually keep track of what I'm doing and what I'm currently working on. So the moment I'm doing I'm now doing on the Create UI, which is essentially linking the buttons so that we can sell towers. There's that. And yeah, it's just keep track of what I have and haven't done. Brother uses Jira, and now this guy devs. Yeah, we use Jira at work, which is why I'm like, let me try and get some more functionality. It's like one of the reasons I'm using Riders, because we use it at work. It's like I need to be better at this. Oh yes, so we can place towers. The towers attack. They currently go red when they're attacking. That is a feature, not a bug. Yeah, whoops. Oh, sorry. I'm inadvertently causing that. No, it's not you. It's been a bug since I opened the game today. I'm fairly sure it wasn't there yesterday, and that's what I'm telling myself. But yeah, so a tower can kill the enemies, and that's all we have. We have no, like, core game loop yet. We still need to work on that. We're getting there. I keep track using physical notebooks and my handy dandy whiteboard. Yeah, I actually got a new notebook this week. I won't get a new one because I have a lot of the stuff written down. Funny enough, actually making the Jira board, I had to write the whole thing out first on my notepad because I couldn't get the concepts like how I wanted it laid out correctly. So I'm like, let me write it all out. So I wrote it out in my trusty notebook as well. And that 10 out of 10 would recommend. Jira is amazing. The only reason I don't use it for personal projects is because it's very heavy for my project. It feels like shooting deer with a cannon. That is true. Especially considering I'm the only one working on it. So there's like a whole bunch of stuff that I suppose I don't need, like assigning someone a single click, like assigning. Technically, yeah, I can assign this to myself because I can't assign it to anyone else. I'm not planning on making the project with anyone else, so there's that. And there's like all the automation things, which is just having remotely looked at. I'm using this as like an advanced to-do list for myself, which is, like you say, shooting deer with a cannon. I'm obsessed with notebooks. I have too many. It sounds like my fiance. She buys lots of notebooks and then I steal them afterwards because she's not using them. And now I'm getting death glares. Is Jira like an alternate? You would never. Oh, a smile. Sorry. There's a lot of glare. That's my excuse. Is Jira like an alternative to Trello? Yes, exactly. I was going to use Trello, but then because my work uses this, I was like, let me do that. So I've never actually clicked the timeline thing. So I set this as my timeline, which is essentially I want the basic parts of this done by, I think, next week Sunday, I'm hoping, which is really cool. I fell a little in love with Codex. It's like Jira, but lighter for GameDev as well. Ooh, I haven't checked them out before. Oh, wow, that looks much more... Let me just look at that there. Yeah, that makes sense. That's actually, it looks like a nicer way of doing it. It's a bit more, I don't know, it looks less intimidating because Jira looks intimidating, I think is the best way of putting it. Sorry. Yeah, Jira looks very intimidating. I don't know what Monday is, and the other day. I used to use Monday. Like I had Monday.com used for work and stuff, which was great. I used to keep like track of all my work tasks and stuff through it. As you can see, the last time I used it was November 2022, which is pretty cool. Yeah, we should convince Thor that in his resources he must add like project management things into it because I find them helpful. Yeah, they're all like variations of each other with different pricing. When I first started using Monday, they didn't have the free tier, and I literally asked them, "Would you put that in?" And I know we have no plans for that. And like 3 months later, they added it, and I basically got all the features that I needed out of Monday.com. What I like about the layout of Monday is you can set, okay, this is what I'm doing today, this is tomorrow, and you know, later this week, and you can drag and move the tasks around. But I wanted to, I mean, try to just try something new, you know, in progress, done, blocked, put those things around. What's your drink of choice? Well, at the moment I'm drinking something called, let me just actually view my own stream so that I can see if it's lined up. I'm not sure if you can actually see it. It's called Spa Letter. It's a cream soda. They call it cream soda, but it's a South African based drink that's I've only ever found in South Africa, and it's green. It looks, wait, let me put it on I'll pour it in my glass so you can see what it looks like. It's like it looks like it's not good for you. Let's put it that way. Like, look at this. There, put it in front of it. This just doesn't look like you should be drinking it. Just no, but it's delicious. There's the chat. Green screen glasses. Hulk juice, exactly, Hulk juice. You can't do cream soda anymore. The UK cream soda tastes like caramel. This one doesn't taste like that to me. I don't know what it is. Like, as the UK one's also white, which for me, I was like, oh, cream soda, let me have a look. So I don't know if you've had like the other one. So green it goes. Oof, yes. I feel like it looks like if you dropped anything in there, it would just disintegrate. It might. I've never tried. I will never not call it Hulk juice from out here, even though I already forgot what it was called properly. Fair enough. No, I'll call it Hulk juice from now on. I'm using that. Thank you. I appreciate that. This is my Hulk juice. I don't know, that just makes me sound like I'm taking a pre-workout. I need to go to the gym afterwards and just like smash things. Go for it? Yeah, well, thank you. I have your permission, so now I can definitely do it. Makes you stay strong and motivated. That's what I need. Have you guys also found that when you're streaming, you generally get more done? Because I find when I don't stream, I'll open YouTube, I'll do other things, but when I'm streaming, I'm like, oh, I need to actually focus. Yeah, streaming keeps you accountable. Exactly. That's like one of the other reasons I want to do it. And then I know that between this time slot, I'm going to get something done. Although, where are all my... Oh, that's why. Why does it open some in an external window? Was it because there's too many? I don't understand Facebook sometimes. I get so many... like adverts, not adverts, but so many... like notifications just randomly. Okay, so we're gonna try and get this thing. Erg, Facebook notifications, exactly. That's how I feel about it, erg. Okay, so we've got this, we've got that set. So then, if it's already selected, so is clicked, selected in this thing, because we're gonna change that. You're 2 steps away from switching off Facebook notifications on your phone. They so often and never tell me anything useful. Exactly. And if you ignore it for too long, then they send you more because they're like, oh, why are you ignoring us? Here's something useful. Someone, and then they give you like vague things like this person that you know has posted a post that you'll be interested in. You open it and it's like, no, I'm not. What are you talking about? You lied to me. Why did you do this to me, Facebook? Because I'm farming you. This is true. So static mesh thing is true. So if it's true, let's see if this works. So we get the blueprint. Selected. Set selected tower. No. This is wrong. In the game mode, we made a little function. Update selected tower. That's what we want. Update selected tower. There we go. And we want to get the owner. Get owner. Get owner. Ooh, we should probably check. Object reference is not compatible with blueprint tower. No. That is because you BP tower actor type. What? It should be correct. Select the tower. Lucas, welcome. It's been a while. I haven't seen you in... I don't remember. It's been a while. How are you doing, Lucas? And yeah, so annoying. Hey, you missed this, and stuff, and you need to go check it out now. And we'll remind you later anyway. Yeah, it's annoying. Funny enough, I have like a similar thing with LinkedIn now because I've used LinkedIn a lot more, and they're like, you have new notifications. You open it and it's just like someone posted something. It's just like, no, stop that. I'm gonna lurk while I do some miscellaneous sketching in GIMP. Well, thank you for stopping by. I'll hopefully catch you in your stream soon. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Good luck with your sketches. It's been like 6 years, drifting along. Good to see you're doing well. You too. Like, has it really been 6 years? Man, I just feel old now. Yeah. We were actually talking about you the other day because we were watching the stream. I'm still here, but I got to play background on the second monitor. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. I appreciate any views, even if they are just lurking around. Bubbles is very excited to see you, Lucas. Can you tell? No. Bar. A car. Okay, let's try and get this completed now. So we set the selected tower. Wait, get owner. Oh, maybe this is because the fact that get owner is an actor and not always going to be. So let's go BP underscore would. Let's make sure it is of the type actor. So BP tower actor. Will that work? It will. So it's basically we're saying, can we cast to this? This needs to... Oh, I don't like this. No, this needs to go there. This needs to go there. Q. I need to tidy this up. So that's going to have to go there. But I don't like that being under there. So we're going to have to move all of you down so that we can have you there. All good. Don't remind me. I'm guilty of looking back on the video quite often. It's great, though. We made an entire language in the video back when we used to stream Dead by Daylight. Bubble still plays Dead by Daylight, funny enough. Sure, she says she just watches it. I call sus. Man, I haven't played Dead by Daylight in a while. Probably around the time we were streaming that. Was that seriously 6 years ago? That's so crazy. You know that Bubbles and I moved to the UK in that 6 years. Oh my goodness, Unreal crashed. Where? Why? It did not like that. I had a feeling that might happen. If we play again, does it also crash? No. Sus. It deleted itself. It's progress. Is it though? Future print runtime error. Yeah, I think I know what the problem is. I feel like it's this. What we should actually do is, after we've placed it, Because, actually, the placeable stuff... Mary Stokes, am I doing C++ as well as Blueprints? I am. I'm not doing as much as I probably should be doing in C++. But I do have, like, all my base classes set up in C++. It's like the base for the enemy and the towers are all set up there. I've got some of the functionality that then communicates with the game mode in there, such as update the player currency and all that kind of stuff. So there is a bit of C++. I need to actually go and add more. See, what we need to do is... I think what the problem is when we play at the moment, and we select this spawns actor, right? And then when we place it, it's also spawning an actor. So what we need to do is... I think what we need to do is we go into the tower, we remove this, then... No, I can't remember where we spawn. So is the game mode spawn or something else spawn? We go to... Is it placeable actor? Ploppable component, what does that do? Event, update the state, get owner. You're right, the nice thing about Unreal is that it lets you define the line yourself. It's mostly a prototype, but in Blueprints and later move stuff over. That's exactly what I'm wanting to do. That's exactly it. It looks like an ad break starting in 5 seconds, so I'm going to use that as a be right back. I can go get some more water and stuff. So I'll see you after the ad break. If you don't get an ad break, lucky you. And I am back. Wow, there's a lot of sun on me coming from the left side. I'm not a vampire, I promise. Does this prove it? Let's have a look. So that's the ploppable. Where is the code that handles? Okay, let's do this. If we go to the UI, you see, nice thing about having the UI is now because everything's getting a bit more linked, I can figure out where things happen. So here we go, update placeable actor. And then we set that to set placeable mode enabled. So update placeable actor event. Tower locate, which is this. So placeable actor is the tower actor. Which is good. So we can do that, which is fine. That we don't need. That we don't need. So we don't need. So we've got the placeable actor, which puts that then after that. So set placement mode enabled. So this is in the placeable component. Then in the event graph for the placeable component, we update that. Then we call spawn building. So after we've called spawn building, I think is when we update the tower component to actually have that thing attached. The blueprint tower actor. So we've removed that. So if I go into each one of the children and towers, the laser child should no longer have this. Oh, we have two of these. That's not good. That might be causing some of the problems. Then the gun tower has none of these, which is good. So those two get set like that. Then where is it? So we do that placeable. So here we will go update the tower currency. Set placement mode enabled to false, which is fine. Disable the grid cell, that's fine. Spawn actor. What we want to do is add component, which will be selectable. So can I not just add a component? Sure, I can add a component. Is this a spawnable actor? Spawnable actor, yes. Because we have here, we have BP underscore clickable component. Yes, so that's what we do. BP underscore. There we go. That's what I want. So only add that when we have spawned the actor, because I think that will help alleviate some of the potential no, come back, please. Some of the potential bugs that we're running into. You need to go over there. That. Good. Let's try this again. So, come in, we select a tower, we place it. That's not good. That's very bad. But disable that. Disable that because I think nope. Wow. We have broken this. Something proper. Something going wrong. Something going very wrong. Tower mesh have no color. So just bypass this for now. I want to see something. If I go back... Nope, not that. Okay, something bad. Something bad. Is this maybe because the clickable component I've removed, which was actually what was used to determine whether we could place it down? Yeah, that's that might... I wonder if that's it. Let's try it. So, click. So that's the problem. Well, it isn't. See, selected, not selected. I've changed something, but it's actually fixed one of the other bugs, because now that tower is positioned and no longer selected. So now the work comes in to when we can mouse over it, fine, but then when we click on it, it should now become selected. So I wonder if the easiest way to do it is have a variable on the actor which says that has this been placed, and if it has, we can select it, and if we haven't, then, well, we can't select it, you know? Let's just check. So if I go back to this, well, this is useless because we have to have this on all the time. So we can just delete that, put that back there, and move all you back. And then pretend we never touched any of this. So that updates the state for that. So we have the clickable component. Unless we add a div, I don't know if I want to create a new, clickable component specifically for when the tower is down. Like, I feel like we can incorporate some of that logic a bit better. So this is happening for all static mesh actions. I feel like this should be only happening actually for towers. But then there's the thought of when we later on want to be able to select, oh, the cat's come to say hello. No, stop playing with the microphone. Later on, we want to be able to select enemies as well and be able to bring up a HUD. So we need that as well. Do love when I'm trying to stream and see Kitty decides that she must sit on my table in front of my hands. Please don't walk on the laptop. Please don't do it. Oh, show cat. Hold on. Here's my kitty cat. Oh, she's being green screened out. Don't stick to the jersey. Don't stick to the jersey. Put on your best face. Look at the chat. Look at the chat. Nope. Nope. Okay. Okay. We'll let you go. She's such a cutie. She really is. She probably wants snacks. She gets too many snacks. It's bad. I am personally responsible for giving her too many snacks. So I've half broken something, but also managed to fix something else. I call that progress. So now the tile no longer highlights when it's placed, which is good. But now we need to be able to activate this on click for the tile. So let's add a variable is placed, which by default is set to false. Then see, we need two things. We need a placeable component, or the ploppable, which gets added to a component and then removed when we no longer need it. It's fine. Wait, can I move stuff that's already been placed? No. Okay, good. So that's placement mode enabled. We check if the tower is... Let's go in here and see, is that... If I do that, what happens? A. So that only comes here then. That's good. That is very good. So if I step through this, so step, step, so that's is activated, which is good. We update selected tower. So then we step into that, and nothing happens. Wait, what was the error? Deselected. Why is deselected being called? Deselect is currently doing nothing. For now, let's just go like this. Print string. Deselected. So we can see that this is being called. We know it's being called, but just until we come up with how are we going to visually show the difference between these two, which is going to be that overlay actor. Overlay mesh. No, overlay material that Pixel was talking about earlier. This can be aligned now. So at runtime, attempting to access missing property none for update selected tower. So let's debug from here. So let's play. We place this tower down, and that's fine. We click on this tower, and that should... Wait, why are you calling the deselect over there? Is not valid. Is valid should be calling that. Oh. Stop. So... Is valid should go there, yes. Deselect. Where's the deselect? Deselect, deselect, deselect. Being called there. No, that should be fine. But it's not. This is going to be one of those, oh, what was I thinking moments. The tower acts normally. Yes. We select. Continue execution. So continue. Step. That's fine. So is this currently... Wait a minute. Stop. There's an error here. So is valid should be for the selected tower, the currently selected tower. Right? And then this should be, so that should be for those two cases. Control Z. Because right now, So we were checking if the selected tile being passed in is valid, which we're pretty sure it's valid because we're telling it to. And then we're telling it, hey, just deselect that. And it's like, no. Update state hasn't changed, so why are we updating it? Yosi Kira, how are you doing? I'm doing well, thanks. How are you? I am busy with GameDev and pulling up my hair, as I call it. This and this need to be selected at the right height. There we go. So let's try this now and see if this works properly. Select, so fine, continue. It's a step. So is this valid? Which it shouldn't be. So this should be not valid. Step, set it, correct. Then after we've set it, whoopsie, we create the blueprint, the widget blueprint. We add it to the viewport. We add to, and then we return to the menu. Which doesn't work because we probably haven't actually set. Have I just not set one? I've not set one, have I? I have. Which is strange. To viewport. So if I remove this, it should display. Reselect it. It does not. Weird. Weird. At the moment I am, which is really... actually, wait, hold on. Am I creating a new one for each time? I suspect yes, but also... Yes, I currently am. But I have this variable, so I don't actually need to do that. I can just update what's being created. So we could probably just do a... get selected tower widget, see is valid. Is this even the correct way of using an is valid? Because it doesn't really seem so. We check if it's valid. If it is valid, then we carry on with the normal execution. If it isn't, we create it, add it to the viewport, and then return to main host. What? Just a return node. We don't need to return to the main host. Yeah, that is the correct way. Behind the scene, it's just checking if the pointer is valid. Okay, so that's perfect then. So then essentially what we'll have is this, which is we set the tower, we check, do we have a valid do we have a valid tower blueprint? If we do, create one. If not, do nothing. Sorry. If we don't have one, create one. If we do, then, well, we don't need to create one, so just carry on. There we go. So that should in theory work. If you have a valid one, you can add it to the viewport again and update its info. That is the plan. So yes, let's do that. Now that we know we've gotten it, because it's valid, because it's gotten to the point, we need to now update the thing. So we'll update... where is our blueprint? There. So we have this. And what are the variables we want to update? The variables we want to update is the text and the selected tower. So selected tower, selected tower, set selected tower. No. This, which will be, no, that's the selected tower widget. This is the selected tower, because at this point we know we have it. So we need to set that, and we need to set the text set tower tower name text, and that will be. You should see the stuff I put on tick sometimes. I'm glad there isn't GameDev Corp because I would be charged with multiple penalties. Yeah, I feel like that's basically when I do a lot of things. It's like, this is probably not how it should be used, but I'm going to do it anyway. And if no one says anything, I'll pretend it's valid. I try to do as little as possible on tick because I know that tick runs a lot. Or yeah, it runs, tick runs all the time, and it's apparently good practice to turn off tick if you don't need a component to tick. But I feel you with the multiple felonies there. Okay, so then we can update this. And how can we make this neat? So we put that there. We'll run a reroute node. Actually, what we can do is just do this, then run that into there, and the cat is back. No, don't walk on the laptop. Don't walk on the laptop. Well, gotta go do the dishes. Get the dishes done before my husband gets home. I wish you the best of luck with your blueprints, sir. So, cheers, Sana. Thank you so much for dropping by, and thank you for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and good luck on your project. I'll catch you in your next stream. So once we've added it to the viewport, one more thing. When I was making a overcooked clone game, I had every item that was getting crafted on their own individual timers. It took a while, but it took a little bit of time before I realized having 500 timers running in the background never gets invalidated, causes 3 FPS. Yeah, that makes sense. But now you know not to do it in that particular way. I've become quite a fan of the whole get call function by not call function. It's essentially calling a function with a timer. I've become like, that's like my current go-to for if I need something to run on a timer, because you can run that even like a second, half a second. I think one of my things I was running every millisecond or something, and the reason for that was to have like a really accurate stopwatch, which is probably not great, but it worked. Add to viewport, and then after we've added to the viewport, do we update? I feel like we should have updated before we added it to the viewport. Yeah, the times, but I forgot to invalidate them, so they stuck around even after the item was done. Oh, right, yes. Actually, I don't think I'm doing that, now that you mention it. I'm gonna need to have a look through my stuff, because I don't think I'm doing that at the moment. That's a little bit of a whoopsie. Is this valid? Can you add a widget to the viewport and then update its values afterwards? I'm fairly yeah, that seems fine, because it was updated in the next frame. You'll notice it soon enough, my friend. Oh no. Are the timers coming for me because I didn't clear them? They're all gonna like protest. Okay, so we've got that. We haven't set the tower name. Selected widget, no. Selected tower, we can go and get name? There's our... Wait, we did this somewhere else recently. We were like, hey, because we've set the names for all the towers before in... tower data. That's what we want. So tower data, get tower data, name, get name, and then we set that. Now you all have to go under there. Let's move that like that, like that. You can go there. You can go there. I don't like my nodes being on top of one another. I sometimes feel like I spend more time making my nodes look nicely aligned than actually doing anything else. So that should be fine. On your invalid node there, you are putting the widget back in the viewport. It seems like you're not. Am I not? Am I not? Let's move that there. Is valid. Wait, which is valid? So here we have the is valid. We check. So if it is valid, then we don't do anything. Oh, then we... So if it is valid, we are... Wait, what? So, if I'm understanding this correct, and feel free to add started. While the ads are going to be doing their thing, because they're doing thing, I'm just going to give the cat a treat. The ad's over. Yes, it looks like it. Yes, so that's exactly it. We expect that, or the way that this should be working, is that if when this executes for the first time, we won't have a selected tower, so we'll create a selected tower. Then we will not have a selected widget, which is... So, oh, I'm removing the widget if we have a selected widget, which means that regardless, I need to always add it back, actually. Wait, why, if it's already valid, why remove it? That just seems like unnecessary, actually. So if it's there and it's already selected, just update the variables that it's showing. Don't recreate it and add it. Yeah. So I don't think we need to check if our selected tower thing. This is something you have to ask parser. Yeah. He's not responding at the moment. He's not available for questioning either, so that's not helpful. So we're gonna delete that. And we're gonna bring this all in, and we're just gonna go, well, if the widget's already there, it already exists. So don't do anything. So don't do all this chaos that you have created. Just carry on. just update its values. Like, we don't have to delete it and then recreate it again. It exists. So now let's read the code again. So first time we run, we get this, we don't have a selected tower, so that's going to be invalid. So we come and we set the currently selected tower as the one that we get in. We're like, yay! Then when we've got that, we go and we check if we have a selected tower. Was I doing this check twice? I was. Oh, Parsider, what were you doing? So, selected tower is valid. Good. So if it is valid, we create it. If it's not valid, we create it. We set the active tower to that. We select the tower widget. We pass into that so it knows about it. I think you were, but it happens. It might also be needed. You never know in GameDev what it feels like. Yeah, sometimes you just need to go through your stuff again. That may have solved why the other thing wasn't working. It's because I was removing it and never adding it again. So now we're never removing it. We're only removing it if it's not selected. So now it should always show, and we should never have it not showing. So if anything, we'll just need to have a way of removing it. So let's see if this crashes the game. It sets the material, fine. Resume. There we go. It shows. I think I'm not going to take all the credit for this, but I think Marius, you fixed some of this. This is your baby now. You created this widget. You did all of it. The logic was yours. Quite literally, couldn't have done it without you. Cell. So cell doesn't work. That's not a problem. Yeah, that's fine. We notice it's a small problem though, which is that the whole thing is touching the side. We don't like that. That at least works, so that's some progress. No worries, man. It was always nice to get a second pair of eyes or something. It really helps. It's so frustrating in game dev. Like, there've been times where I'm like stuck on a problem. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go ask the senior dev or something. You know, I need some help on this. So you go up and you think to yourself, okay, this is how I'm gonna ask it. And like, you just go through explaining how I'm gonna ask him, and then you figure it out. And you're like, oh, right, it was that simple. What do they call it? The rubber duck tactic or something, which is basically have a rubber duck on your desk and explain the problem to them. And by explaining it out loud or in your head to the rubber duck, you may come across solving your problem. I sometimes get node vision as well. Yes, they all look the same at this point. It's a blob of things. Yeah, it's just a blob of things. Set placement mode enabled. Okay, I really want to get this done. We need to do two things. Firstly, we need to come into here, and this needs to have an offset of 25 and 25, because at the moment it's touching the side. You are so big. I feel like people from space can just look in through my window and see you on the widget. They probably can. Rubber Duck is the most OP dev that ever lived. It is. He is. He, she, they. It is the most OP dev that ever existed. Solved more programming problems by not saying a single word than anyone else. So Cell does nothing. So we need to investigate what's wrong with Cell, because... Okay, so we've done that. We've moved that off the edge. So it's really hard to see. So let's add an image. No, let's add an overlay to the widget. Yes. Now that we have an overlay, what do we do with overlays? We just, I think we just go image. We attach the overlay to the image. Then we add everything else to the overlay as well. This is probably not done what I wanted. Oh, that doesn't work. Well, whoops. No. This goes above. Yeah, this needs to go above. This needs to go up there. Let's just remove that. Let's try this again. Minimize the vertical box. Add an overlay. Let's see if this works. Add the vertical box to the overlay, then add an image. And that might work. It kind of doesn't work. So image. Is it not doing what I wanted? Wait, we're going about this the wrong way. Nope, not what I wanted. So we broke everything. That's fantastic. Size to content, yes. Then if we go full screen, we can just go desired instead. Then this might not work how I want it to work. Then we go image. We add an image. Don't add it there, but we add it there. Set the image to everything. We go 0, 0, 0. Then we set the color of this to like, I don't know, really dark. Maybe really light gray, but bring down that. Save that. Let's see how that looks. No, that is very wrong. Okay, no, this is no. Oh, I know why. Also, interesting. When I click sell, the money just goes up infinitely, and just is this the infinite money glitch? Well, at least closing the widget works. That's something, you know, that's a thing. Let's have a look. Free money, exactly. Free money and very broken. Can you make one of those IRL? Haven't quite figured it out yet. You'll pay me after. I'll let you know if I figure it out, and then, you know, we can work out a plan. But I feel like that's the plan, you know. Get one of those going. Man, if my bank account could go up at that rate, like 5,000 in less than 30 seconds. Is that how Jeff Bezos feels? He just watches the money counter go. Brrr. So that does not work. Okay. Let's go like this. Full screen. Then you need to just be the same size as that for now. What did I change you to be? 0, 0. There we go. We'll save it like that for now and see how it goes. So, okay, now enable Jeff Bezos mode. Make it go faster, faster. I'm not saying it's broken, but it's definitely broken. It's progress. The custom size there is only for displaying purposes. If you want to restrict the widget size, I think you can call set desired size on the widget reference from memory. That's from my memory thought, so it might be wrong. You're probably right. The thing is, what I ultimately need to do is I just need the background to be the same size as the vertical box, basically. And I, for the life of me, can't remember how you make the two of them go on the same level. I thought it was an overlay, but the overlay just seems to break. Because I just want some kind of background thing. Put the vertical box in a grid panel. Grid panel. Grid panel. Okay, let's try grid panel. And then add an image as well. Make the grid panel have one row, one column. One, like that. Size to content. Then reorder. But they need to be set to 1 as well. One. Compile to that. The one row at 1 and one column at 1. Yes. And can I add a position to this as 25. Exactly. Really? That's perfect. So now the image in the background. So now the image is in the background of the vertical box. That's perfect. That's what I need. So I've never used one of these before. Oops, stop. That's so cool. It's a good thing. So then, is it so that you can just overlay as much stuff on top of as you want? Because that's what I kind of thought that the overlay thing was for initially. Maybe I'm wrong. They're pretty great, so you can have multiple rows and still have one background. Yeah, that's fantastic. You know, I was wondering why the background thing that I set was not working. Sorry, I was wondering why the position was wrong. I set it to 2 instead of 25. This button is so big, though. Size, fill, no, fill 0.25, no, yeah. Just auto. Yeah, I need to make these buttons less massive. Because at the moment it's just too big. So now we can select a tower. We can't sell it. We can close this. What does that do? Ah, now it breaks. It breaks. Okay, so we've got a few things we need to fix. It's calling deselect. Oh yes, because we didn't actually set up the deselect logic. Why are there so many cubes? Oh, because the spawn actors were coming in here and pushing these down, and then as they died, it went smaller and smaller. Ooh, good to know. Gus 12 FR. Does it mean like from France? Gus from France. Thank you for the follow. Why did the alerts not pop up for that? Did I miss it? HCon 2020. Like your cool cat glasses. I'm not sure why my Streamlabs decided to not show anything. Hi, is it 5.3? Yes, it is 5.3. Well, that one worked. Is that Luminaire? Is that how you say that? I'm very sorry if I'm saying it wrong. Thank you for the follow. At least your follow announcement actually worked. Gus, apparently you don't get one. Streamlabs just says no. It's like, no. Right, so we've made progress today. We can now select a tower after placing it down. We can close that panel. And that's it. Everything else is broken. Oh, we also created the infinite money machine. This is Bezos. He clicks on a tower like this, he clicks sell, and then in the top right over there you just see money, money, money. Hi, don't worry about the pronunciation. Thank you, thank you. Jork Dev, welcome in, welcome in. Is it Joke Dev? Sorry. Or Joker. It's probably Joker, isn't it? Yes, the latter. That makes a lot more sense now that I've taken more than half a millisecond to actually look at the name. So we have created the Jeff Bezos machine in the top right. Well, I suppose it doesn't go exponentially. It just goes up linearly at the moment, so it's not as much. But yeah, we have a small bug with when we sell a tower, as in 1, it doesn't sell, and 2, it just counts to infinity. But we can close the panel, so it's a small win, but we'll take it. Joker. Yeah, I realized that after I said it. Joker Dev. You see, it makes sense now. So what do we want to, okay. So here's the UI. We go and we call cell tower on the selected tower. Wait, does the tower name ever update? I never checked that. Because if we put a tower down, we click this, it just says laser tower. Oh, it's correct. That's fantastic. So if we go and we update our PDA, not our PDA, our data asset that Pixel told us to do for the laser tower, we put a space there. Just there, yeah, there we go. We can just laser tower, we selected. Hooray, it works. It's the best thing ever. We can't deselect because we disabled the deselect logic and then we complained as to why it's not working. Pass Siler, what were you thinking? So cell tower just doesn't work. So we get the game mode. We get the game mode as a thing. Update the currency. Yes. Wait a minute. Destroy at next opportunity. You don't suppose... I'm calling the cell tower function in the function that's supposed to destroy the cell tower. What? I mean, at least we know what the problem is. This just sums up game dev for me. Is I just do silly things like this. How long have I been in game dev? Probably not enough based on this. So destroy tower. Game dev. So I've been doing game dev now for about just over a year and a half, I would say. Most of that was done learning sort of Unreal Engine. I've only been making my own projects in the last couple months because I was like, don't want to get stuck in tutorial hell, which is very true. I learned a lot from tutorials. I'm glad I did them. But yeah, I need to actually get on to making my own things because you learn a lot more. Like, what have I learned? I mean, today we learned about PDAs and data tables and all sorts of things for managing like data inside of your game, so you don't have to manually go through and set all of it. Yeah, same. I was stuck in tutorial hell until I started doing game jams. I'm only around 3 months in. 3 months in. So, how many game jams have you done then? Did you do your first one? Are you also a pirate software fan? Yeah, so game jams are great because you've got to... I feel like you learn a lot in a very short space of time, and you've got to just like make things work, or like MacGyver, completed 1, 3 uncompleted, but learned a lot. That's a lot of game jams. Were they all 2-week ones? Were they like, how long were the game jams? I generally prefer only doing ones that are about 2 weeks long. I feel like a weekend one's just not enough time. 4 to 7 days. Those are quite short. You see, 4 to 7 days, I wouldn't be keen to do unless I was on holiday. Because I don't have enough time in the evenings. I realistically only have about 2 hours after work. So now, in theory, cell tower should work. Cell. It crashes. That's progress. It technically solved it. It just deleted the whole game from runtime. I like doing shorter ones, but I learned a lot the core mechanics due to the different theme of every game. That is very true. One of the things I say is like with these game jams and the themes, because the themes do, as much as I hate it, they do make you think outside the box, and they can be really good learning opportunities to challenge yourself to try and do something you probably wouldn't have done without it. The Jeff Bezos simulator is over. Yes, unfortunately the Jeff Bezos simulator is over. It now just deletes the game from runtime. I want to start doing longer ones now though. Some of them are really hard to think. Yeah, like the price software one that I did recently, it's spreading. I struggled to find a concept. It took me more than a day, and then eventually I found something that kind of works, so I went with that. But I suppose that's the good thing about game jams, is you do something that you wouldn't have made originally, but then when you finish that, you can just go and use those skills that you learned to make something that, you know, is actually useful. Actually, not actually useful, but you actually want to make. Unfortunately, the Bezos simulator is over. I know. You're sad. Why? Why did Future Sider do this? Well, now it's Past Sider, but why did Past Sider take this away from us? We don't know. He's not currently available for interviewing. What am I doing? Oh, right. I need to figure out what... Did I close the error for why that crashed? I did. So cell tower, we come in here. So let's put a breakpoint. We need to find out what Past Sider did. Because man, he is messing with me today. Cell. Okay. So this is good. So we get the game mode. We cast to the game mode. Then we step. We take the tower. We get the tower data. We get the cell price, which is 25, which is good. So we update player tower currency. So we step into this one. Step into the node to execute the current. Step into that. So that should now update the player's tower currency. Where does the infinite loop get triggered from? Oh, I'll show you in a second. It was great. You're gonna love what I did. Especially since we were talking about timers. So you know what, you possibly have an idea what I was doing. So return, and that crashes. Infinite loop detected. So what I was doing earlier was the function name was cell tower. So we were selling the tower, we were adding the amount, we were then calling this function and coming back and then doing the whole thing again every 0.1 seconds. And now I have just created a monster. Destroy at next opportunity. Which is just... Okay, let's remove the looping for now. Oh wait, looping should be... Shouldn't loop yet. Oh, what we should do is... promote this to a variable. Timer function. What is this? Destroy timer function. Tower function. Destroy tower timer function. There we go. Why are you destroying it at the next opportunity and just calling destroy active? So the idea Okay, I cannot call it that. The idea is, oh, adds a starting in thing. Hold on, let me just snooze that. There we go. The idea is that we could possibly have a tower that is displaying an effect or something, and has an animation to sort of destroy itself. So instead of just calling, you know, the destroy, we want to make sure that the tower's finished attacking or doing all the things it needs to, and then removing it from the game. For now, we essentially just need to call destroy self. It's actually destroy tower. Let's just do that for now. We're just going to destroy it. We will cross that bridge when we get there. Destroy. Once we've got more of the like animations in and something that we need to, don't destroy right now. Is it a sphere trigger? Is what the sphere, a sphere trigger? The towers? The dissection zone for the towers is a sphere at the moment. So when I place it, you'll see it draws a debug sphere at the moment as well. So that detection zone and the debug zone are set to the same size. The thing that is causing the infinite loop. Oh, the thing that was causing the infinite loop was when I click cell tower here, it was going through this, getting into the a function here, and somehow I still have an infinite loop. I've forgotten something. Hold on. So cell tower goes into here. We then were calling destroy at next opportunity, which was calling a set function by timer with a 0.1 seconds, which was calling cell tower instead of destroy tower. Because Parstyler just does these kinds of things and leaves me to deal with them all the time, and it's just like, why? Why do you do this? So this should just be destroy self. Is active. So this in theory should now work. In theory, is unfortunately not in practice. So we click play. We place a tower. We sell a tower. What do we get? We come into here. We step. We go update player tower currency. That recursively calls itself. Wait, what? What have I forgot? What am I missing? Destroy tower. Destroy towards. Oh my! What? You're right. Am I? Destroy actor. No, destroy. There we go. Thank you. Thank you again. Okay, I see what chat was going on about. You were right again, and I was wrong, which is why it was like, this is an infinite loop. I'm glad Unreal checks for that, because in other stuff that I've done, it just runs until it runs out of memory and goes and dies. So cell tower just okay, cool. Cell tower just yeets itself out of existence. That's good. The debug sphere, that's going to stay, and the reason that's going to stay is it's set to draw at once, and it never undraws it, which is fine. It eats itself out of existence. We're happy with that. No worries, but if that thing is now true, it will not delete it, so that's where your timer came in originally. That is true. I mean, you can put the timer back, because now that we've fixed the full I think what we should have done is fix the full logic and then added the timer. So let's do that. Now that we know it's working, Oh, ad's about to start. Bezos is coming for you in 60 seconds. Cell tower. Destroy tower, next opportunity. Call. I guess the original problem was the fact the destroy tower was calling itself. Yes, that was the original. Call tower. Function timer. What is it called? Set function by timer name. Which is going to be destroy tower. We're going to call this every... It's going to be looping. 0.1. We don't need to call this. Then we're going to promote this to a variable. And we're going to, just in case, because it's looping, we're going to go... oh, we had two of these, so delete, no. Timer function. Destroy timer function. We go like that. Then inside of our destroy tower, before we destroy the actor, you'll be happy to know that it has recursively called itself 10,000 points when you get the error triggered. 10,000 times. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, we'll find out. Wait. So then, how do we stop a timer? Stop. No, it's like invalidate. That one. Invalidate. Is it invalidate? Clear and invalidate. Clear. Thank you. So if it's false, which means that we can actually destroy, we destroy the timer so that the timer doesn't stay there. Like, is this strictly speaking even necessary? Guru, exactly. Like, as it turns out, yes. Because you would have thought that when you destroy this actor, it takes everything that's in here and goes, are there, like, timers running? Yes, they are. Stop all those timers that relate to this class. But apparently, you can just, like, I asked the same question when it was three frames per second. It just doesn't, like, it makes sense, but you sit here and you go, but why? Why is that the default? Maybe it's so that you can call that function, but then you never have a reference to it. So you just have this thing that sits, unless you like attach it somewhere else and you collect all of them, you just have this thing, this timer that just keeps running. But the timer gets created in the global time manager under the hood. It does not have any... Oh, right. So that's why you actually have to come here, destroy the timer function, and then eventually the garbage collector it will probably mark this for garbage collecting after it stopped it, and the garbage collector comes along and goes nom nom nom. Okay. Yeah, that makes a bit more sense, I suppose. I'm not happy about it, but it works. So now, this should work without deleting everything. Resume. It works, but now we have to solve all the other issues. A timer is just a delegate in a loop in the time manager. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. I didn't know that, but that makes sense. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Thank you for bringing that up. The more you learn, I've learned a lot about delegates this week. So now the other thing we need to do is when we click cell, we actually also have to destroy the panel. Let's do that from the cell button. The cell button must do lots. You're not the cell button, are you? You are the cell button. So cell button, we do that. Then we need to take... What do you think we just do it from here? Andrea, Marcus works many area. Yeah, he's helping out a lot. He's a guru. You can remove them from the parent and the widget easiest way. I feel like that is... We're going to overwrite anything anyway in the game mode blueprint, so yeah, let's just do that. So in our selected tile, we just go, no. Well, yes. There. I mean, I could go down, but I don't want to. No one comment on that. Hello, I am tech support. Tech support watcher. Who watches the watchers? But does this, so you die. Aha, I get 115. Nice, that works. Commit it before I break it. That was a lot for the thing. That was a lot. Okay. Sell towers from UI now works. Description. Happy face. Siler. Future Siler will be mad, but it is fine. Nice to join the stream, Siler, by the way. Well, welcome in. Is your name pronounced Andrea? Is that correct? I'm horrible with names, so I just double check every time. Desk, trust me, bro. Yes. How have I just committed? And did I not add you? Widget Blueprint HUD? I'm not even going to give you a note. Let's go for that. Call me Andrea or Andy, whatever works for you. Well, welcome in, Andrea. Andy. Thank you for the follow. Antbeat. Antbeat. Is it Antbeat? I think it's Antbeat. Hey, Andrea. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, Andy. So yeah, we've made good progress today. We can now select a tower and sell a tower, and the widget now vanishes from existence. The debug sphere is it's a debug sphere. There's not much more to talk about it. Should it be removed? Probably, but the player would never see it. Antbeat, yeah, anti-beat. Antbeat. I'm glad I didn't butcher it too badly. The worst is when someone has like what's it, numbers or something in their name, and then I'm like sitting here like and you can just see the hamster in my head going, I don't know how to process this. And then I'll come up with something and it's just completely wrong, and they're like, no, it's just that, like, oh, it's simple. That makes sense now. Now that you've explained it to me, it makes perfectly logical sense, but back then, the little hamster was like, no, I don't want to do it. So deselect, so now, we need to check. We should probably fix the fact that, name, yes. And I've seen the video of Elon Musk saying, what's it like, how do you pronounce that? And I'm still like, what? Like, it makes sense, but there's no ways that my brain's going to go take that and go, oh, just this. We should probably look at the fact that one of the towers completely breaks every time we try and spawn it. Like, BP gun tower. Yes, BP underscore gun tower. Let's just double check. Are you correct? Let's go with none and then re-add you because some shenanigans are going on here. And let's see, do you still crash when I try and add you? Yes, yes you do. Fantastic. What am I even looking at? Exactly. That's a name. So apparently line 58 just goes mad. Something at line 58. Where are you? Line 58. Draw debug sphere. Why, of all the things to crash, is it draw debug sphere? Like, I didn't get something invalid. No, I tried to draw a debug sphere. So why? It's debug. Let's debug the debug sphere. If the wall is invalid, it freaks out. Would it not just like check? If no debug line draw on a dedicated server, okay, fine. Else, I don't know, it just goes, this is fine. There's some places where the function will just gracefully like kill itself and not throw a fit. But this is apparently not one of them. Make sure we have the world. Like, the other one works in the same way and we have the world. Draw debug sphere. Why are you drawing a debug? Oh, because I have two of them behind, don't I? Yes, I do. I have like two just chilling behind the player camera at the moment. I just left them there. Tech function, I'm not going out. You are coming with me. Exactly. If I'm going out, you're coming with me. Sorry, it made sense in my head, but my mouth didn't say it the same way that my head read it. Does this still get stuck here? It does. But I can go through here. See, player camera can go through here. We're not going to talk about it. So there's two. I put them down over here. Ignore the widgets that are just going off the screen. Let's just delete you two. Oh, that's going to make no difference. The number of times I've deleted stuff in play mode and then gone, why is it still there? Okay, so let's try this again. We've got the debugger set up, so it shouldn't. So let's see. Do we have... So why are you crashing? So step over. No. We're going to step into this one. We want to see. Did you just crash? So it's fine. No. Encounter address. Access memory violation. Reading location. That. Fantastic. Sorry, I just threw my water gas coaster at myself and onto the floor. Words are hard. Words are very hard. What's my excuse? I can only speak English. The water from the glass made condensation on the coaster, so it's enough just to pick it up and fling it at myself. So that's fun. So access violation reading location. Okay. Another one. It's only for the gun tower. And I'm guessing this just gets to the point where it just crashes out everything else. But why would that, of all of them? I have an idea. Wait. Launch the editor again. I have an idea. Because for some reason a while back, and past side of course left this for me to handle because why not, is the gun tower was doing some weird shenanigans where it was derived from the same class as the laser tower, but it was just missing things. So I wonder if something I just need to basically recreate that for now. Not that, will I lose any logic? Yes, I will. But it's fine because I'd rather have a working tower than whatever this is. We also need to move the pew pew logic, as I call it, into the base child. No. into its parent. We need to move it into gun tower's parent, because at the moment, don't judge. It does this in all of the children. So enemies in range. So if we go back, yes. And then we go to the tower actor, we have this, which destroys the tower. So there's probably no reason that we can't just throw... Listen, it can be the world. Words are hard. Make it a condition like if get world. It can be the world. It can also be the detect sphere get component location if the sphere is invalid. Those are some good points. So let's do that. Let's just wrap it. If get world. No, no. Like this. We want both the double doubles. There we go. Draw the debug sphere if we have the get world. Oh, let's... I think both of you are correct. And let's go with and we have a detection sphere dot and let's actually just make sure we have a detection sphere. No, we should always have a detection sphere. What is the default size of the detection sphere? F10. 10 again. What is it called? Detection sphere. So, are we... what? Oh, yes. So, wait a minute. So, get component location, set sphere radius. Yeah, it should be fine. Detection sphere, set sphere radius. That just sets that. So maybe that will help to make sure we've got actually created a detection sphere at this point. I mean, we should have, because this is the constructor, and the constructor runs before we get to the begin play. But let's just make extra sure. Because attack range, because I mean, what else do we have here? Attack range is going to be set regardless because we have a default value. So that should be fine. So inside of this, we want to take the gun tower, which is this. So what do we have here? So the gun tower has, you see, the thing about the gun tower, why I say something's wrong with it, I don't know if I changed something along the lines, is if we open the BP laser tower, you'll notice that we can select the mesh and do things. But the gun tower, when we select the mesh, it's just like, no. But they're from the same class. So it's like, what? So maybe what we do is, oh, this is going to cause problems. I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna go like this. That doesn't work. Duplicate. Put you in there. Move. This is going to cause a problem if I just delete you. So we're going to delete you. We're going to replace the reference of you with this one. Are the components defined as edit anywhere, etc.? Do they have the right flags and sort? They should have the right flags because at the moment they are, these two are basically, they're identical from their parents' point of view. So I want to see if I replace the references, so force replace, yes. Save selected. And then I rename this to gun tower. Oh, because now the reference to that still exists. Let's not do that. And we will just go reload and pretend we never did that. So gun tower will just discard the changes to that. Then we'll discard the changes to that. That's fine, which is that's probably a good change. And then let's load it again. No, that's not what I wanted. Oopsie. And now I have to go and find my own game. There it is. I need to assign it as a picture because then I'll be able to see it a bit easier. Oh, but now we need to actually compile because we made changes to the source code, which don't currently reflect. Let's see, can we just... Will this work? Will it complain? Do you have no icons on the desktop? How is this possible? So, the monitor that I use to capture my game pictures, well, the display is technically my primary monitor, but what I did is I swapped primary and secondary so that it doesn't show the bar at the bottom, so that I can keep this as the full 1080p whatever aspect ratio without having the little bar push this up. So it looks like I have a really clean desktop, but all the mess is off onto the side where you can't see it, basically. And technically, I think if you rename, you can rename Recycle Bin, can't you? Is Recycle Bin even on the desktop anymore? Right click, first options, hide desktop's icons. Really? Ah, never seen that before. That's good to know. Thank you. I'll just make sure that if I ever show my other desktop, my other window, I'll just have to press that first, so you don't see the chaos that is currently my desktop. But I usually don't go with 2 rows. I feel like I have 2 or 2 columns. Who are you? What kind of wizardry is that? Exactly. Who knows this? Like, I thought I knew quite a lot about Windows, but apparently not compared to you. Wait. What were we doing? I was sidetracked. So this compiled, right? I'm sure compiled. It didn't complain, so... Play. Okay. Click. It doesn't crash. It doesn't do anything. Yay! Oh, it does a lot. That's a lot of errors. So set active location. This is why I'm like, I need to just rebuild this gun BP thing, because it just does this. So it's unhappy because we are accessing none. Wait, set placement mode enabled. Oh, there. Which... see. So if we go into here, why is set plate? Did I do? Validate the placeable actor first. Probably a good idea. Let's see when it's thing. I think I have an idea. Yeah, before the set active location, set. Is that in here or was it in the other one? Oh, this. Well, what do we have? We currently have... hold on, it's just step. What do we have here? Unknown. Yeah, okay, that might be why. Yeah. Just stop. So this is not being set when we click on that one. So probably a good idea to make sure is valid. No, not is class valid, just is valid. Oh, is class valid? Apparently. You can convert it. Can I? This variable? Oh wait, that. Yes! That's a good point, thank you. So if it is valid, we do that. If it isn't valid, we do that. Then we just throw you down there. That's a good point. So that should stop it dying, but now we need to find out why exactly it's dying. So who's calling set placeable actor mode? Let's start at the beginning. So before the creation of the universe, it's a bit too far back. Hold on. Because we go here, we go to components. We go to the widget. We go to the gun tower, which is set to gun tower. Yes. We need to create this dynamically at some point, which we will do. Then designer. No, that we don't care about. It's not there. So here, when we click on this, we get the type. Oh, look, there's no type set here because I was doing things and touching things that I shouldn't have been touching. Let's see if that works. So play. Yes, continue. So step. Do we have a thing? We have a thing. It still crashes. That's fun. If you ever want to see what calls a function like this in the blueprint, right click, see references, and turn off the binocular icon and look through the entire project. Let's give that a try because it's still angry. It's very angry. So reopen everything. Go back to, ooh, look at that. Find references. So this is called from set placement mode, which is here. This is after we bought the towers. This is the very end we're setting it because we need to set the placement mode to no longer enabled. On the right there. Ah. Find in blueprint. So that's very helpful. Thank you. To begin play, we set this to not enable, then we cast the blueprint so we can get that. This is in the player controller. So that does nothing other than say that at the start, you're not on. Fine. This is the actual function doing things. This is the one we call after we've updated the player. After we've deducted the money from the player and we've basically finished spawning the actor. Then this one is set placement mode enabled. So currently we're calling this after we... Why are we setting... Oh, because we're setting update placeable actor, which just takes in a reference to, in this set one, gun tower. keep in mind that functions that I'll give you the final judgment that Culpris is using C++. Yeah. Keep in mind that the functions are functional events you've created in C++ with the same name will also show up there, since the blueprint system can't see the unique identifier for them. So they just get names. Okay. It's a good point. I thought, but doesn't that only work for when you've explicitly told the compiler that this is blueprint callable? Or does it still kind of see it? Oh no, pre-rolls. Adverts. The ads are back. Bezos man is here. Let's just check something. Save. Is this an error? Okay, so that works correctly. So it's something relating... So it is specific to that tower. Let's debug gun tower. We're gonna have to. There's something very wrong with this blueprint, because there's like a few things that just don't make sense to me. One of which is, if like we compare it to something else that we know, which is if we go to towers, laser tower, because laser tower works. We take laser tower and this one, and we put them side by side for now. They both derive from the BP tower actor, which is correct. Then the tower data is set, which is fine. But what's strange about this one is it doesn't have any transforms. So in the viewport, we have just this static mesh that's just there. That is set, but we can no longer set it. But this one has a transform and like everything else. And it's just like, what? Like, what have I done that... So this is tower. So this is introduced in the tower actor. It is a... This is the default C root component. Fine. Like, to me, these are the same, but not the same. Yes, only when you expose them to blueprint systems, but if you have a set something in your actor, you will also have a different set something in a U object, for example. And they are both exposed to blueprints. If you go to either of these in the blueprints and look at the references, you'll see false positives. Oh, okay. That does make sense, yes. Have you duplicated another tower or created a child blueprint to create one tower? So, not that I know of, which is kind of why I was like, maybe I should just recreate this from the start. Sorry, I derailed from topic. No problem. That's why I was like keen to just recreate this blueprint, because it looks like from the creation of its lifetime, it's had the same, what do you call it? Same number of reparents as the laser tower. Might be worth it. Yeah, I'm thinking that as well. Because something's off with this, and it's been off with it for a bit. I've kind of just been ignoring it. So let's do that again. Let's duplicate this one. We're going to put that in gun tower. No, why are we duplicating it? There's no need to duplicate it. Let's rename this one as old, just for now, because we want to replace the reference. Then we're going to go blueprint class, BP underscore tower, right? Derived from the tower actor. Call this BP underscore gun tower tour, like that. If we open this, we can then define that needs to be set there, attack range, whatever, attack speed. This actually all needs to be set in, get overwritten at some point. Let's just call gun tower special. Yes, it's very special. So that should basically be it. And then we just need to give it a static mesh, which we'll choose. Let's use the cone thing again, like that. So now we kind of have exactly the same thing. Then let's see if this will work. So I need to go asset actions. Wait, asset actions. Replace references. What? No, it doesn't work. How do I? Surely I can just go find all instances of this and just replace. Just delete and replace. Dragon is the new actor in the window. It's not really okay. This one. We want to delete this one. Delete. Now let's open this. So it has a whole bunch of places where it's referenced. Yes. Delete the asset and update the reference pointer thing you're choosing, which we want the new one. Do we click force delete? Or just force replace? Because it's got 7 references where it needs to be updated. Gun tower? Cannon tower. Oh, thank you. Gun tower. That one. And we just click force delete, right? No, replace references. Place. Yeah. Critical failure. One or more assets was partially consolidated. You can still delete. You still cannot be deleted for some reason. It's highly recommended that you restart the editor without saving any of the asset tags. Potentially affected things. Great. Self-destruct activated. Thank you. Thank you for that. Okay, let's restart the editor and see what happens. It says don't save. Wait, hold on. Not normal, to be fair. I think it's like there's something very wrong with it. It doesn't make sense. Save selected. What? Gun tower failed to save. That doesn't seem right. Oh, it just didn't save now. Okay. Corrupted blueprint? Probably. It must be. Somewhere along the line, it decided that it didn't want to be the blueprint I needed it to be anymore. And just decided that it would sit there and annoy me. Do you have more than one edit to open? No, I don't. Should not have more than one. Nope. I'm not even running it through Rider. So let's see how much is broken. Gun tower. We have coordinates. Well, we have transforms for our mesh, and we can change our mesh, so that's a good thing. Usually the fail to save is when you have more than one open. I've seen it before, but yeah, I have had that when I've had more than one to open. Because sometimes what ends up happening is I open Unreal through the Unreal launcher per se, and then I run it through Rider, which is no good. So, having a look at this. What? Okay, wait. Let's check our HUD to make sure that we're now passing in the same reference. So gun tower, that's set fine. If we go to the graph, blueprint gun tower, that's set fine. What are the odds this will just work? Apparently quite high. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Look how many we can place now. They're everywhere. You'll never get through. Anyone notice the small problem that none of them are actually oh, right. Remember how I said that reference might be broken now? Remember how I was bad and I never updated that logic because I did bad programming practices and put the logic in the children instead of the parent because, well, actually technically I didn't have a parent at that point. You jinxed yourself by saying that they weren't gonna get through. Unreal Engine took it personally, apparently. Unreal Engine was like, psych! Not today. Gun tower. Open the laser tower. Then... So we have enemies within range. So we should be able to just go... Copy. Tower actor. Where did we put this? Event begin play. This is so bad. Like, this needs to get updated at some point. Begin play. We just go like that. Then we go, what's it? Enemies in range, because we created that from the parent. Then we should just be able to go... Why are you all the way up there? Oh, because you're the reroute node. Why is this not call timer by function though? They listen more than Alexa? Don't say that because my Alexa's sitting behind me. Okay, it didn't light up this time. But my headphones did. I did not know this. Apparently my headphones have Alexa built in. No, stop. Never mind, it wasn't Alexa this time. Yeah, you can do a timer thing, just remember to clear it and validate it later. Yes, let's do that. So, I mentioned A's name, which is sitting back on the right there, and Big G decided to speak to me through my headphones. Felt personally attacked. Well, 911 now. No, don't say that. Because it's probably still listening to me and will do it, and then all of a sudden, yeah. And fun fact, you can call 911 in the UK. It works. It just reroutes you, but it works. Okay, so let's fix this. This thing. 0.5 seconds. Why is it 0.5 seconds? Shouldn't that be linked to the attack time of the attack rate of each tower? What was I doing? Okay, let's fix this. Yes, you should, definitely. Oh no. Oh, chat agrees. Chat, I did bad. I did bad. Look, we need this. Let's just make a function. Attack. Q. Collapse into a function. New function. No. Attack. I don't know what else we can call it. Farsighter has some answering to do. Yes. We are going to have to go take Farsighter and be like, yo, you need to answer some questions here because this doesn't make sense. Why have you done this? Judgment chat mode. Exactly. We don't need that now, so now we can just go get another one of these. We're going to rename this. We're going to rename this before, and I'm saying this now repeatedly because we both know, well, we all know what I'll do. Is event begin play will just destroy the actor, and then I'll be like, what is going on? Wait, do it now. No. Give me that. Why can't I copy and paste it? Why is it? What is happening? Attack. Okay. Then, attack speed. You go in there because there should have never been a time for why. Like, why? Okay, so we've done attack speed. That's fine. Then we promote this to variable. Attack timer. We need to rename you. Attack timer function. It's not really a function though, is it? Attack timer. Handle. Let's call this handle as well. Handle. Okay, good. Now, before we forget, we're going to go into destroy tower. We're going to clear and invalidate and... yes, we're going to clear and invalidate timer by handle. Then, we're going to take the attack one and do the same. Clear and invalidate by handle. So, we have cleaned up. So, Marcus will be happy. Marius, sorry. Marius, yes. Marius works. That's the one. Marius will be happy because we're not complete doing what he's doing. He did. We learn from his mistakes. Then we've done that now. Now we go back. We're calling attack, which is good. We go into the attack function. We check if any enemies are in range. If they are, we attack. If they're not, well, we don't attack. No worries. My brother is named Marcus, so still in the family. Fair enough. It's like when I'm at my sister's house and she calls me her fiance's name because when she's complaining at me, she's so used to complaining at her fiance that when she starts complaining, she starts using his name on me, and it's like, what is happening? It wasn't me. Oh no, wait, it was me. Okay, so this should work, right? Famous last words. So we put the attack towers over here, and now they will never get through. Unreal, shh, don't listen to me. They're attacking. They're attacking. So the code that handles... It took a person again. It did. So I changed the nav mesh so that the AI can adapt to obstacles in its way. And it did it so well that the AI's decided, I'm going to go that way this time. And nothing else decided to update with it. So that works, which is great. But now we have the problem of, we'll have to fix that because it did good. It did too good, but we're not there. They said, nope. Yeah, the AI got wise. We're like, there's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, there's 6 towers in that direction. I'm going to go round because I ain't dealing with that. Let's do it again. Laser tower, go! Laser tower. It's probably because this node is within their path, because I haven't changed how this whole thing works. Braxton Wise, thank you for the follow. And apparently these laser towers are so powerful that they, one of them is just decimating the whole group. Yeah, okay. So one laser tower currently takes up the entire wave. Good to know. So, yeah, that's good. Next time they'll pick up the boxes and start hurling them at the tower. Wait, what? You joke, but wouldn't that be a cool mechanic if just randomly the AI just starts throwing boxes at the towers? Don't say the engine is centile, because isn't that kind of what they're thinking of doing for like Unreal Engine 6, is to have like PCG just turned all the way up, where you basically almost at the point of build me a tower defense game, and Unreal Engine goes, okay, and it just, you just have one. It's like, please select some assets, and then you go, can you generate some for me as well? It goes, okay. GameDev becomes just speaking to the AI, and the AI just creating everything for us. I need to get some food at some point. Let's save before Okay, so fix tower, gun tower being quote special. There was a lot of changes that had to happen for that. Basically like using Copilot. Exactly, but for gaming. Fix gun tower being special. Yes, that is good. Right, so I think this is a good place to potentially stop because I need to go get some food. And we've been streaming now for 6 hours. Does anyone have any suggestions for who we should raid? Anyone at all? Who is streaming? There's always Thor. I mean, that's an option, isn't it? Have a nice one. See ya. Yeah, I should see you guys later in Marcus's stream. Marius's stream. Sorry, Marius. Who is streaming? Who are we gonna raid, guys? Who are we gonna raid? You don't know anyone about pirates? Justine 6?
Yeah, I've always used...
Sure, let's do it. /raid. Is it working? It's working. Well, Marcus and Marius, I'll get your name right eventually, I promise. And Andrea, thank you so much for stopping by. I will eventually get your names right. Thank you for your help. You did good. You helped me a lot. I made some good progress. We fixed the special actor. I'll probably be streaming again tomorrow. I usually start about 12 p.m. ish UK time. If you're still here, thank you so much for staying behind. No worries. Looking forward to catching you again. And Marius, we'll catch you in your stream in a bit. It's 5 o'clock UK time, so 4 hours ish, I think it is. Something like that. Three to 4 hours? Yeah. Cool. I'll catch you in your stream later tonight. Looking forward to it. Enjoy your food, Sal. Thank you so much. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm quite hungry now. Raid is almost there. It is almost time. And thank you for the raid suggestion. We'll catch you guys soon. 7 seconds.
Hey there, I've put markers on him. Right,
Hello, Tim's chat.
We're doing a game show right now.
Oh my god. Wait, a raid. Siler Atomic is raiding with a party of 22. Welcome, Siler Atomic's chat. I'm currently